All right, looks like we're live on YouTube now. So I want to do a quick update on the Yabo NOV24 giveaway that I'm working on. I am currently at 188 subs. That's very close to 200. As some of you may know, for every 50 beyond 100, so at 100, I had the massive prize giveaway with a vise, a whole bunch of 3D printed stuff, stickers. I did get my coins here, and so I have my coins, the other coins, and yeah, so we're going to be giving away some of that stuff. We hit 150, so I have a second vice, and we're almost at 200. I am prepped and ready to go. I have 4 vices here, so if we can hit 250 before Friday, 250 before Friday, and we're going to give away a Covert Instruments Reaper set as well, brand new in the pouch. I haven't even opened this stuff up. If you guys want to join the live, I posted it in Lady Lock's Discord right now. If you want to jump in there and get on. What's going on, Newhouse? Eddie B, Bob Jones. Great to see y'all here. This is impromptu. I didn't schedule this. I just decided to go live right now. Kind of wanted to go over who I have in the entries. So I currently have Squanic, Lockpicking Hippie, Codec, Greedy Rogue, Buckhead Tactical, Huggy Lord Cinder, Greyhound, Ricochet, Richard Jones, Spontaneous Disengration, Newly Lock Sport, Nola South Para, Dots Locks, Tommy Jansen, Charles Watt, Vector Potential, Bumpy Bones, Nick's Picks, and then I had one short that I had up here who is Humbled Picker 707. So that's who I have in the entries right now. If you go and go to my channel and you look at the playlist for Yabo NOV24, you'll be able to see all the entries that I have in there. Live stream. Come join, Squiggle. The giveaway ends this Friday, so November 1st is when I'm doing the drawing. So if you're not entered, please go ahead and create your video. All I'm asking for is that you go ahead and either talk about why you want to get into lock sport, or if you're in lock sport, talk about the lock that you're currently working on. I keep going back and forth in different locks. I have a bunch of different ones over here in the corner. So you can see I have this. This is a red belt level lock. This is the Miwa UR. This is a lever action lock. I have, if I can put that key back in there. I have this is the one I'm actually kind of trying to work on right now. This is the Goal Z. This is a 7-pin gin spooled dimple lock. And so this is what I'm actually going to probably try to start picking tonight, because this is a black belt level lock. And I have my Moki picks. I did 3D print this. This is kind of interesting. I'll kind of show you guys this since I'm here. Once you take this cap off and pull the springs out, you can clip this on here. And you can very easily dump the pins in order. So you'll have both your driver pin and your key pin in order right here to make it very easy to show on camera. And then you can slide them back into your lock, put the springs back in there, and slide your cap back on is the idea to this. And I added in a recess with the black Goal Z there, so that if there are some other ones, maybe I'll make a Goal P one, because the Goal P is 6-pin. Then I can easily spot which one's which in my box of junk and be able to pull it out and use it. So I have this set aside. I have my tensioner ready to go, my key, things like that. So that's what I have for the giveaway right now. I think we're looking good, about 18, 20 entries, something of that nature at the moment. So your chances of winning right now are actually pretty high. If you haven't created an entry, I highly suggest you go ahead and create one. It doesn't take long. Just a quick little video. I've seen some that are even a minute and a half. That's good enough as well. So anybody want to join, go ahead and jump in. I put the link in Lockpickers Lounge on Lady Lock's channel. If you guys want it posted somewhere else, let me know. Let me know if this link doesn't work. Store. Hey, Charles. Afternoon, Greyhound. It's actually 7 p.m. my time. Where are you guys at? Where are you at, Greyhound? I think you're in the EU, aren't you? I'm going to go ahead and put this in unlocked as well. If I can find where the channel should be to put this in. How about we talk about locks? Put it right there. So you guys should be able to find that. Wyoming. Nice. All right. So I guess this is actually working then. I was first time using StreamYard, so I was trying to get it all set up. It's a little interesting getting this working. But this is the Goal Z. I'm going to go ahead and try to pick this. Ask me any questions you want. This is very similar to Goal P. From my understanding, it feels very similar. I'm using a 32,000 tensioner, Michigan. Nice. I'm in Virginia. If any of you are in Virginia or DC area, I do a tool meetup in Fredericksburg, Virginia. And my next meeting is going to be on the 2nd, this coming Saturday. So if you're in the area, please stop by. It's at the Red Dragon Brewing Company. I do it on the first Saturday of every month from 3 to 5 p.m. at the same location. And so if you're ever in the area, please stop by, say hi. I bring all the different belts, and I give these out to anybody who's there for whatever their level is with the little stands so everybody can display it. It makes it easy for everybody to kind of figure out who to go to if they need help. Things like that. New York, nice. I'm actually going to be in New York for Thanksgiving. So I'm going to try to see about, I think this one I have to start with the slowest or shortest one here. And I'm going to start on pin 6 here and just kind of see this. These are ones that you have to use the lightest of lightest tensions here. You get a lot of stuff that falls. I haven't picked this open yet. If I get this on camera, it would be amazing. And then I'll actually gut it for you guys. And I use this as part of my black belt submission. I don't expect to get this, but I figured it's a good lock to just kind of mess around with and be able to talk to you guys while I'm doing it. I did get a little counter rotation. I'm not sure if you saw that there. And this thing is pretty crunchy, clicky, which is nice. Makes it easy to kind of feel stuff when it crunches and clicks, but it kind of sucks when you're dropping pins easily. Ooh, that felt like it might have set there. I'm just kind of wiggling the pick. So I'm getting on the pin because these are gin spools. And there is over milling and under milling. What that means is that it's going to catch at the bottom. So that gin spool kind of looks real thin like this, and then it has a piece coming up. And it's going to catch underneath and not want to pull up. And so what I'm doing is I'm wiggling that pin to see if I can get it to kind of bring that little lip over the edge and be able to slide up. And that's kind of what I'm doing is I'm using very, very light tensioning and just kind of wiggling each of those pins. Blue belt lock. So I actually went out and bought a dimpled blue belt lock, and it was the first dimple I picked. I don't necessarily recommend that unless you kind of want to learn a new skill, learn dimple picks. What else did I have? Oh, the 90A Pro. The Paclock 90A Pro was one of the other ones that I picked. I'm still waiting on my mail with the certificate of picking that from Paclock, but that definitely is a good one to start with for the blue belt. Yes, I went for the 200 club as well. I think that's probably the lock that 90% of the LPU participants go by for their blue belt because of that program, the 200K club. And I'll pull mine up here in a minute. I'm going to give this a couple minutes and see if I can pick this. If I can, I'll pull that Paclock out and kind of show you guys. You need the one that has 200K on the key in order to be eligible for that. And I think I just locked myself up there. So I do have 3 different size Moki picks. These are designed for goals. And so I'm just trying to, I know pin 1 here is a very high set. And so I'm just trying to find that pin 1. Pin 2. Just click on 3. Kind of feeling 4. 4 feels like it's not set yet. It's not high enough. Let's see if I can wiggle it. Maybe not quite. I think that was it. 5 felt like it fell. And 6 I know is a high. Oh, that was 5. And this is 6 is a high. Lock Dude, what's going on? So you can kind of see the key here. I am trying to mimic this. Let's see, where's my camera? Right there. If it'll. Come on, camera. Focus. There we go. There is no 0 cuts on this one, so I do have to set every single pin. But you can look at this and anticipate. So I do know that 7 is a high. And I know that 1 and 2 are highs by looking at that right there. And then the others are fairly medium. Yeah, fun bidding, right? It's the Goal Z if you're just coming in. This would be, if I pick this, it'll be my first black belt lock that I've picked. That was actually really good. I felt that counter rotation there. And I do not have an open on this yet. So I got this in the mail. I was in Hawaii last week for work. I got back and I had ordered this from the Netherlands and it came in. And I figured I have the fastest open at the moment on the Goal P, and this is very similar to the Goal P. So I figured best chance would be for me to try to pick this lock over the West 917, the 20-pin dimple lock that I was trying to work on previously. I highly suggest getting a 98 Pro. It is a very fun lock. It's challenging. It will challenge you, so don't expect that it's going to be easy, especially if you can melt through an 1100. I was able to melt through an American 1100 like it was butter, and the 98 Pro still gave me a challenge. Washington. Is that Washington State, dude? Or is that Washington, D.C.? 90A is different than a 98 Pro. I've picked both. I think the 90A is much more similar to an American 1100 than the 98 Pro. Washington State, nice. I should have I need a better camera, honestly. So I'm using the free StreamYard right now. I'm not sure if I'm going to do the paid version. This is my first time doing a live. And so I'm just kind of checking out this and seeing how it works. I think the paid version, you can do 1080p, and the free version, you can only do 720p, which is why my camera kind of looks like poo right now. I think I need to let up on my tension maybe. The problem with this is I know number 1 is a really high set pin. And so I'm just trying to figure out, like, am I oversetting something here? I think I'm oversetting something, honestly. It'd be awesome if I got this on camera, though. So how's everybody else doing? I know it's Monday, early Monday, but what's the feeling this week? Are we in a slump? It sounded like Lady Locks was going over some what to do when you're in the slump and you kind of lose the feeling of picking. You feel like you're kind of stuck in a rut and you can't pick anything anymore. I kind of had that last week where I brought a bunch of greens with me to Hawaii, and they were actually really challenging. I actually have this one, which I didn't bring with me. I just got in the mail, this CASP. So I saw somebody was struggling with this. This is a 140/40, and I've been unable to pick this since I got it. I thought I'd do a video picking it directly out of the package. Yeah, that lasted all of 20 minutes. I ended up deleting the video, and I picked that thing for an hour without opening it. And that goes back to like each lock is going to have a different feel. And I've never picked anything from that brand from CASP. So kind of figuring that out is difficult as well. Going all right, finally found the last piece to my kid's Halloween costume. So I got that accomplished. Looks good on your, oh, that's good. The camera looks good. Just got American 1100 to go for my green belt. I'm kicking my butt. Yeah, my son is on his green belt as well. It's also one of the reasons why I went out and bought a bunch of different green locks, was because it seems like a lot of people get stuck on the green belt. And I want to kind of create a video on the different green belt locks and how to approach them, kind of what you see in each of them. So I'll probably be putting something like that out here in a little bit. What was the update? Oh, so I was talking about we're at 188 subscribers, trying to get to 250 before Friday. I don't think we can hit 250, but if we do, I have the Covert Instruments Reaper set right here in package, ready to go for you guys. I actually have 4 of these vices printed up, ready to go. I have my new poker chips. So they're here. The QR code on the back, if you saw my previous video, is screwed up. So I have some stickers coming in, which I should have in a couple days to replace this QR code, which will have the good QR code on it. I have a bunch of these printed up for you guys. I have my stickers over here, ready to go. I thought I had one right here, but I don't. And that was kind of the update, is all the different people we have entered. We have about 18 to 20 people in the entry right now. So you have until Friday to kind of get your entry in if you don't have it in yet. And encourage your friends, encourage your family members to subscribe, because we're only 12 away from having another Vice in the giveaway. You have one you can open and 2 I can't. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's interesting. Sometimes the bidding on the key is the problem. So I don't know. This just feels weird. It's a little interesting trying to pick this while talking, because I'm not paying attention to the lock as much, which is fine. It is what it is, right? I did post in Lady Lock's Discord as well as Unlocked Discord. If anybody wants to join, just go ahead and jump in, and I'll add you to the stream here. You're the first, I believe you were, Squanic. I think I have yours. I think I called your name out already. Let me look. I have it up here on the other screen so I can see. It'll actually tell me when you entered. Yeah, Squanic, 12 days ago. I think you are, honestly, you were right. You were the first person. Yep. So you were my first entry. I wonder if I should give you something special if you win because you were the first entry. What do you think? I think you're going to agree, but I think everybody else will be like, what? So what is the most interesting thing in the giveaway? What do you guys think is the best prize? Is it the vices that everybody's after, or is there something specific? I know everybody wants poker chips and things like that for the last person as well. Well, that's only if you guys win, I think. See, if you guys win the prize, I should do something special for being the first or the last entry. Everything? That's awesome. I was a little concerned about doing a bunch of 3D printed stuff. I wasn't sure if people would be interested in the 3D printed stuff as the giveaway. I do think that on some of the next ones, I'm going to maybe do some community edition lockpicks. So I've moved on. I do use this as my majority go-to. I only brought this with me to Germany or to Hawaii with me. And I think it has a really good set for single pin picking. I think this is probably the best set to get and the cheapest set to get if you're starting out. But I do have the Sandman Advanced set. if you guys haven't seen this. And this is really where it gets into your standard picks here, and you have your much slimmer picks here, and you kind of have some rakes and stuff. I'm not big into rakes, so they're over here off to the right on mine. But this gives you a much bigger, broader set with a bunch of different profiles and different thicknesses. So maybe I'll put one of these in one of the other giveaways, or maybe even these Moki picks. I really love these Moki picks. And then this is my dimple set that I've kind of gravitated to. Again, multi-pick. This is the community edition. And then I've added, so the community edition has the thicker handles. I've added these thinner ones, which are pick profiles, I think 10, 11, and 12. So this, I wasn't able to pick the West 916 until I had this set. And I did have the Sparrow Black Flags, and I was unable to pick it with the Sparrow Black Flags. So I believe in giving people the same tools that I find are best for me, and doing those in the giveaways rather than just doing something random. Yeah, I love the multi-pick sets. I love the roll-up leather. I was actually talking about doing a lock-picking village at a what do you call it? I just went brain dead. Sorry. Doing a lock-picking village at a Renaissance fair, and like doing it rogue themed, and then having all the leather pouches and stuff. I think it'd be really cool. Best advice for picking 90 days into the sport. So light tension, take your time, breathe, feel the lock. I was kind of talking about this in my response on Lady Lock's post today, is that, for instance, like this goal Z, it's one pin more than the goal P. Other than that, it's almost identical. And so because I'm able to open the goal P so quickly, I expect that I should be able to open this quickly, and it's lowering those expectations. And when I first got this lock, I've tried to pick this for about an hour now, not today, but just in general over the last 2 days. I went in and I approached it just like I did with the goal P, and was like, well, I know the goal P has this binding order, and I can boop, 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 and be done. So I should be able to find a binding order on this very quickly. And that's just not how this lock works. Each lock is going to be different. Just like you were talking about with picking an American 1100, you have 3 of them. You can open one, but not the other 2. So just realize that each key is going to have a different bidding. Each lock is going to have a different binding order. Just because you can open one fairly easy doesn't mean the next one's going to open easy for you as well. The Sandman Advanced set is great. I love the 0.4 millimeters and 0.6 millimeter comp. Yes, absolutely. So I bought the Sandman set after talking to Sandman about the 0.4 millimeter. I had a lock, I can't remember which one it was, that I was trying to get into, and I couldn't reach it with the standards, the 0.6 millimeters. And so I did buy his set, even though he did recommend it. I did buy his set, and it was a great investment. I do love that set. Close your eye that we can focus on the sound worked for me. Yeah, so I do listen. I have been trying to practice having headphones on and having other things going on around me so I can get more used to the feel. And so I'm not fully reliant on the sound, but the sound definitely has a big impact. But I do have some friends that are deaf, and I would like them to kind of get in the lock sport as well. So I'm trying to understand how much of each of your senses really goes into picking locks. And, can you still pick a lock based on 100% on feel, or do you have to have that sound as well? I do think sound plays a massive role in it, though. I think you're right. So I got that one nice and set. I can't set this pin 1 for some reason. Yesterday I was taking out a different tensioner and trying to tension differently to see if I can get it to set. But have fun always. Always trying to have fun, man. Always trying to learn new things. I really like progressing. I like the LPU system. So I've picked locks for many years before LPU was out. I didn't know about LPU until this year. And I really like the whole structure of it and knowing what's the next hardest level up, what I should go learn. I have levers. I have disc detainer locks. I have all kinds of different, dimple locks, and just being able to learn all those different things, I think is interesting too. And the other thing I really like is challenge locks. I love the fact that there's a bunch of different challenge locks out there, and there's different approaches to each challenge lock. Like the Bard Thief challenge lock that got passed around, I picked that. And even though Bard Thief didn't design the lock in the manner that it came to me in, which was that the housing spun inside, I decided to take that as part of the challenge of picking that lock and created a tool for it, and passed it on with the same understanding of, if you're going to pick this, I want you to pick it in the housing as it came, versus trying to take it out of the housing and make it easier for you. You could, but I don't think that really defeats the lock or the challenge. I like the challenge of everything. Feel and sound are my biggest things too. See, I feel like that's set. I feel like that's set. I do know that when I turn the key in this one, I have to let go and apply pressure sometimes. And so, but when I let go, I'm dropping pins. So this is going to be an interesting lock here. One of the reasons why I did the giveaway was I wanted to hear what you guys were struggling with so that I can create content off of that. So a little self-serving there. But that's one of the reasons why I went out and I bought this CASP. I have another German lock that I've never heard of, some Berg Velser or something of that nature, coming in, I think Wednesday this week. Another green belt lock that I've never heard of. I went out and bought the Avis, I think it's 80 Ti 50. I had a heck of a time picking that. And it was funny because I even tried picking it on Lady Locks during her live last week. Couldn't get it. And then I was talking about how I wasn't able to get it. And I gave my Vice away when I was in Hawaii to one of the lock sporters that I met up with. And I ended up picking it in hand, like literally as I'm talking about how I can't pick this thing. And then I've been unable to pick it since. So I don't know what I did or how I hit the pins correctly in that order, but I got it. Let me get the 98 Pro out for you guys so you guys can take a peek at that. Give me like 2 more seconds on this one just to see if I can hit this, and then I think that's set. That feels set. Maybe this one isn't set. It's hard to figure out what pin isn't set on this lock, honestly. And I'm also wondering if I should be doing counter rotation on attention or not, counterclockwise versus clockwise. All right. Let me get that 98 Pro out for you guys so you guys can take a peek at that. All right. Done with this for a minute. That's the other thing I like about Lock Sport is I can be like, you know what? I'm just kind of over this right now. I'm going to take a break. I did get a ton of locks in over the week, so now I have a bunch of different things that I can pick. Let me be right 2 seconds. Let me grab my box of stuff and put it next to me. I had to pull up a whole nother chair here. So this is the Avis ADTI 50 that I ordered before I went to Hawaii, and so I brought this with me. And it's titanium. I don't know what that means. It is spring-loaded core. You know, it's not horrible bitting here. Kind of see that? It's not crazy. Come on, camera. There you go. It's not crazy. And, you know, it's fairly light tension to turn it. But I brought this with me. I brought the American 1100 with me. So I had 4 locks that I brought with me. I had the, this is the 7240. And then I brought the 410 Lotto lockout tagout. So I brought these 4 with me to play with. And then I also have this American 700 series. I'm just kind of showing you all of my green belt locks right now. And this is a 7240 clone. So that's here, but I wanted the original 7240, so I bought this one. And then the CASP 14040. And then I have the Velter coming as well, the Berg Velter coming. So just kind of giving a different display of all my green locks and kind of what I'm going through here. I will do a video with each of these. I'm probably going to do one big video talking about green belts and going through each of them and how they feel and what to look for. I think green belt is kind of really where you're looking at introducing counter rotation in your lock. And if you want, I'll pick one of these. I can pick the 1100 for you to kind of show you that counter rotation. Yeah, I mean, aside from that last pin is very tall. And I think that's what I was getting caught up on, was I think I was hitting the pin before it. I don't think, because I only brought the Reaper set, I don't think I had a tall enough pick to set that without oversetting the pin 5. And then so show you the Packlock 98 Pro. So this is the 98 Pro here. A little dirty. I do have a deep hook in this set, but I didn't have a deep hook. The Reaper set only has like a shallow and a medium. So you kind of look at that there. There's nothing super deep. There's like a rounded medium and a flat medium. And I was able to get it with the flat medium, was actually how I was able to open it. I think it was, but I think it's still tricky. So this is my 98 Pro, and this is a 7-pin. You can see, I think somebody else was talking about this too, where they have that deep V in the keyway. So I have that same super deep V in my keyway as well. And so that it makes it fun to try to pick this, especially when you have to hit a really high right behind it, right? But this is very spring-loaded, very, very spring-loaded. And so you definitely need not crazy heavy tension on this, probably medium tension. If you're not familiar with how to check how much tension you need, if you take your turning tool and you put it in the keyway here and you push with your index finger like you're tensioning, that's all you need. So you can get away with some pretty light tension to pick this. If you're putting heavy tension on this, you're probably not going to be able to set those pins. So try lightening your tension up if you're having issues with your 98 Pro. But you also need a key that has the 200 right there, 200K club. Otherwise, you can't earn the 200K patch. Pick as many a day as possible, opens or not, same lock over and over, etc. Yes, definitely. So I try to pick a bunch of different locks throughout my day. Today has been a day that I haven't had a chance until this live to actually pick anything. So it kind of sucks. I just had a busy work day. Hey, Doc, what's going on, man? I'm just going to adjust this so that for me, this is a little bit more up and down versus fully sideways. I think I can get away with like a 40 thousandths in here. I don't, maybe the 50 thousandths will fit. So yeah, 50 thousandths fits great. So we'll use a 50 thousandth tensioner on this. And what we can start with, we'll use 3 and 4. So these are both flat tipped, and I'll start with 4, and we'll see what we can get going here. This is the American 1100. I'm usually fairly good with this. So one thing you want to feel is if you hear a click like that, you're good. If you feel mush, like I'm feeling right there, that means you overset the pin. Yes, real locks, 100%. I don't like the plastic locks at all. If you're using a plastic lock, I highly suggest you just go grab a a Master 141. I'll show you one of those in a second. Did I screw that up right there or no? I'm trying to feel the pins on this. Sometimes I completely miss. There's our fault set there. You can see we're in a deep fault set. Then I just dropped that. So I'm probably not in that fault set anymore. I might be. See if we can save it. So if I can put the tensioner in and hold it there, I might be able to save that fault set. So now what I'm looking for, if I'm still in that fault set, we'll check here in a second. I'm using really light tension. There's a fault set right there. And I'm looking for this pin right here. So as I push on it, you'll see my finger move back. I'm actually going to move the camera up so you can see this a little bit better. All right. So here, watch this. So as I come in here and I hit that pin right there, see my finger moving backwards, and then it'll set if I let too much tension off it. So I'll try that one more time. So nice deep set there. Try to find that pin again. Right there. And then we have the open. So you're looking for that counter rotation right there. That's what you're looking for. And almost every green belt lock that I've played with has that counter rotation on that pin. And that's where you're getting that security pin. So that's what I mean by, I'm pretty good with melting through an American 1100. Because I know exactly what to go look for on that lock. Great tension trick. Yeah, thank you. Do you check pins front to back or back to front? Depends on the lock. So that one I went front to back. Sometimes I go back to front. When I'm working like the, let's see if I have it in here. So that's the little, like this one here. So this, you guys are going to be like, what the heck? So this is the West 917. This is a dimple lock. So there's 7 dimples on the right, 7 on the left, and 6 on the left and 7 on top. And I'll see if you can kind of see them in there. Here, let me see if I can do this. And get some light behind it, maybe. Too much. I shut it down that way to get it. Try to see if I can get some light in here for you. You kind of see them right there. So you have the left, the right, and the top. And what that does is you have 7 here, or you have 6 on the right, 7 on the left, and then 7 on top of the keyway. With this, I will work it where I'm working it on one side. So I'll go down on the right, back on the left, and then I'll go down on the left, back on the right, and then I'll check the top. I'll go up and down on the top. So something like this, where it's 20 pins and they're gin spooled, so high security count, I'll move around, and you kind of want to keep going up and down and up and down. This is a lock that I haven't opened yet. And then I have this, which I got in the mail. I haven't even attempted yet. Is the ASA Desmo. So it's a slider lock. You can kind of see the slider on that side versus that side. And there are pins in here that go up and down that you need to kind of slide up and down. And then it goes in and it will rotate like this. So a very interesting lock. I have not tried to pick this yet. I did just get it in the mail. I got home Saturday at like 6 in the morning after a 13-hour flight. So I haven't had a chance to try to pick that yet. This was the Abus 75 IB50. This was the first dimple lock that I bought. And this was a blue belt. You can kind of see that the dimples are fairly easy to get to. You don't need to worry about the 4 dimples here. You only need to worry about the, what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 dimples, which are on the. So if I mount it like this, then they're facing down. So I would mount this way, and then I would pick the dimples going up as if they were pinned, standard pin tumblers, and it's fairly easy because you only have 6 pins you have to worry about going up. But this, if you want to get into dimples, this is a good lock to get into, where it's a little bit stronger than some of your cheapy ones out there. It's going to give you a little bit of a challenge. This is the Abus 75 IB50, but this is a good one to kind of learn dimples on, I think. And it's a dead core, so there's no spring tension. It's not a spring lock. So once you get those, it's fairly easy to rotate your tensioner. You don't have to kind of worry about putting a bunch of tension on there. You can kind of feel it. I think those are the only 2 blue locks that I have right now. So Lock Dude says he goes front to back. Many prefer back to front, and sometimes it depends on the lock. Yeah, same with me. It just depends on the lock. That American 1100, I go front to back. On my Goal P, I go. I will set. I know that this is a 0 cut on pin 3. It's almost a 0 cut. It's like literally touch me. It's a touch me cut. Come on. You kind of see it there. So what I'll do is I'll set 1 and 2. As I'm trying to go past 3 to set 4 and 5, I'll end up bumping 3, and then I'll set 4 and 5, and I'll come back and set 1 and 2 again. And that's how I can get the open, as I know the binding order on this. For some reason, I can't go just to 6 and set 5 and 6 and come back to 2 and 1. I have to set 1 and 2 first before I can set 5 and 6. And so that's what I'm talking about with like going from this to this. This is 6 pin. This is 7 pin. That's the majority of the difference here, outside of the keyway. But I don't know the binding order of these yet. And so every time I go to set one, I drop something else. Once I learn the binding order of this, I'll probably be able to open it fairly quickly. But it's figuring out what's dropping when and in what order, when do you have to set things, and it just becomes a little bit of a pain, which is why it's a black belt level lock versus a brown belt level lock, right? Brinks 164 combo pickable. So do I have the Brinks in here? I thought I had it in here. Oh, it's probably in my other bucket. Yeah, it's pickable. There's no reason you can't pick it. Actually, if you look at my LPU belts, if you go to my profile, which I have it linked in my YouTube, you can go see, go to picked, and I picked the 164. So yeah, I'll pick the 164. If I look up Brinks, so I picked the 164, and I've also picked the laminated pack lock, the 40 millimeter weatherproof one. I've also picked the one in my video, which I think is like a 632 or something like that, which isn't on the LPU belts, which would mean it would be a white belt. Yeah, you can pick a combo too. So there are, I don't have one with me, but there are things you can slide in between the combos. And then as you slide it, you'll spin the numbers and you'll feel that pick slide in. And that lets you know that you're in the gate. And so what you do is you feel all the numbers until you're in all the gates. And that might not be the correct combo, but you check it and then you slide all 4 of them at the same time, down one, and you check it. And eventually you'll hit the right combo of numbers, but that'll be the correct order that they're in from a pickable perspective. Let's see. What else do we got in here? So I was talking about this, one of my favorite locks. Push them all into the Bible. Yes. Oh, he's talking about comb picking. I haven't tried to comb pick it yet. I think I have some combs, but I've never actually messed around with comb picking. I'll just talk about my favorite locks. Did a video on Bumpy Bones for Bumpy Bones entry. If you haven't entered his giveaway, he has a giveaway as well right now talking about your favorite lock. So this is my Avis 8345. I think this is 8345, right? Yeah, 8345 Iron Rock. So this is a 100th anniversary edition. I really like this. I think they took a lot of time and effort to make it look nice. It is the US keyway, so it is only 300 US keyways made. So you can see the 300 patented on here. So that's one of my favorite locks there. And then the other one, which everybody seems to love, is this is the Master Lock number 19. And so you didn't really get a good showing on how large this is. So that is the 19 right there, right? This is a standard Master Lock laminated lock. Wee bit of difference. This thing is massive and it's heavy. And this is, like a standard gym locker lock. Just going to show you the size difference here. I just found this in one of my cabinets. I haven't picked it. So maybe I'll mess around with this in a little bit. But yeah, I really like this. It still has all the engravings are really nice and clear. They didn't actually put the key combo here, unfortunately. So I can't cut a key. I have picked this. I have a video picking this. It uses barrel pins. So if you ever get a chance to pick the Master 19, and I do bring this with me when I have my Locksport meetups. So if you're ever at one of my Locksport meetups, this is there with me, so you can try to pick it. It drops. So as you pick barrel spools, they'll slide back down, and makes it really hard to keep things set. And so you have to keep picking and keep picking and keep picking and keep picking until you finally get it to set and open. It is a very, very strong spring, so you do need some fairly heavy tension on that as well. Let's see. Oh, I do have a bag of M14 keys. So these keys do fit that. And at some point, I will try some impressioning on that Master 19 because I do want a working key for it. So my meetups are in Fredericksburg, Virginia. So I have a tool chapter that I'm working on forming. So the tool is the Open Organization of Lockpickers. So it's founded in the Netherlands. And there are different chapters all over the globe. And I'm working on creating a chapter here in Fredericksburg, Virginia. And I do my meets every Saturday, the first Saturday of every month at the Red Dragon Brewing Company from 3 to 5. And so my next meetup is on November 2nd. If you're ever in the area, please come by. I bring all of my locks, almost all of my locks with me. I have a bunch of different yellows and whites and things laid out on a table. I have a full stack of the coins here for your belt loops. And as you earn them, or if you come in with an already existing belt loop, I'll give you one of these stands with the holder to display it while you're there, so that everybody can see, what each person's rank is. So if you have a guy who's working on a yellow belt and he sees somebody who's red or brown or purple or green, he can go to them to kind of get help. So it's just an easy way to spot who's more experienced and might be able to help you as well. So there you can go to tool.us, tool.us, and there's a map there with all the different locations and meetups. They do have a Discord. That's correct, Tommy. So there's a Discord for them as well. But if you just go to tool.us, you should be able to see that. Let me see if I can. Wonder if I can add a. Can I share my screen? Yeah, cancel that. Can I share my screen? Present video, extra camera, share screen. Share screen. Well, hold on. Let me open it up. It will let me. So let's share this. So you guys should be able to see this, and you can click on meetings here. And then you can actually see all over the US. You can zoom out and kind of see. I guess this is US, so never mind. This is tool.us. But here are all the different US locations. You can kind of see all the different areas and things like that. And they do have, Fredericksburg isn't listed here yet because it's not an official tool chapter. I'm in the process of forming it. But you can go to tool.us, tool.us, because got to be different and spell it. Open Organization of Lockpickers. So if you want to go there and check it out, it's fun. It's a nice little meetup. I had 23 people show up at the last one in October, and it was a great time. Good to meet different people. We had people of different levels. We had people show up who had never picked locks before, and it was actually kind of cool to walk them through. I have some little demos and displays to kind of show how pinning works, how security pins work, and kind of walk through that stuff as well, and show people what's going on. You can also email me up, so you can email Tool as well if there's any in your area. And if there isn't any in your area, you can always work on forming one in your area. I've noticed that people don't like to necessarily. What happened there? People don't necessarily like to form them, but I think if you want to get into it and you're interested in meeting more people in your area who are into lockpicking, it's a great way. I mean, it only takes you like one meeting a month, like I do, 2 hours a month to just go hang out at a bar. So I hang out at a brewery/bar. Because it's open to all ages. And so I can have kids come. I bring my son with me. He's 8. And so he was sitting next to me picking locks as well, working on his green belt the whole time. And it's just a good community to kind of get together. We try to give advance yet. So there's different meeting posts. We do a bunch of different con events. So lock cons. We do ShmooCon, DEF CON, things like that as well. All right. What should I pick next? What do you guys think? Should I go back to trying to pick this this Goal Z, or should I try to grab something different? I'm kind of... Oh, this is what I was talking about. So an American 1100, if you're just trying to pick a lock and you are on those clear plastic ones, which I have one right here. Hold on. So if you have one of these clear plastic locks, you can kind of see, this is good to kind of see how things work. It's not necessarily very good at picking because a lot of times, this is a really nice one. It's made out of acrylic, but you will get some of the cheaper ones on Amazon that when you actually go to turn the core, it kind of twists and the will bind front to back, and it's really actually hard to pick. So I highly suggest you just go out, buy yourself an American 141 here. It's just a little cheap lock. I think you can get these for like $6-7 at Home Depot or Lowe's. And this will get you your yellow belt, and this will actually teach you how to pick a lock correctly. You want me to pick something dimple related? Test my skills. So you want me to pick the 140? Lock, dude, is that what you're asking? This is a 141, so it's the same thing as a 140. I also have another yellow belt perspective of 530. And I bring these with me to my Lock Sport events as well. What else do I have? I think that's all I have for my yellow belt perspective. Let me see what I actually own versus picked if I owned. Yeah, so those are the only two. Oh, I have a 930 somewhere. This should be a 530. Oh, I have a 930 too? I do. Right here. So I have the 930. This is yellow belt as well. I need to go to my profile because I think somehow maybe the 530. 530 isn't in there. That's right. I'm going to go to mine owned here. Those are my yellows that I have right now. So I have the 930, the 530, and the 141. You have a 4140? Nice. I think American is part of Master now. Yes. I'll pick the 141 for you, and then I'll switch over, and we'll try the. I haven't picked this in a while. The Avis dimple lock, because the only other dimple I have is the West 917, which is the 20-pin dimple, and I don't think I'm going to get that on camera today. This is a black belt level 2 lock. I don't have it open on this, and when I do, I have to gut it, and it has these sliders right here. So there's one on the right, one on the left, and one on the top here. And you slide these out, and the springs will come up. You'll take the springs out, and then you'll take the pins out. And then once that's done, you pop the C-clip off here, pull that out, and gut it. Actually, that might be a good thing. I don't know how many of you have actually gutted a lock before. Maybe I'll do that for you guys here as well. Try to gut one. So you got any? Yeah, it's a fun experiment. I think, all right. So when you're trying to choose your tensioner, you want to find one that fits without any wiggle room. So this, you can see, has a little bit of wiggle room. This is the 40 millimeter, but the 50, not millimeter, 50 thousandths. The 50 thousandths doesn't fit in there, but the 40 thousandths done, and the 32 would have way too much wiggle room. So we're going to use the 40 thousandths. We're going to put it right there in the top. And then we're going to grab a pick here. So this is pick number 4. Nice flat. This is standard Reaper set. So we're just kind of feeling the pins. That's one thing you want to do as well, is you want to learn how to feel where the pins are. So if you don't know the pins, if I can get on that one, is that not needing to be pushed? I don't know. There's a set there. You can kind of see that little counter rotation. So you do get a little bit of counter rotation on some of these. And the other ones you do not. It feels like this last pin here. Is that a pin that I'm even on? What is that? I think it's warding. No, that was a pin. Let's check the pins on this. I haven't oiled this one up in a bit, so it might be a little bit difficult. Nice. I'm glad that you enjoyed listening to me there, Charles. You have an 1100 with a master core, 2100. Interesting. I don't think I've seen one of those. I wonder if they're new. I was told that if you buy an 1100 now, it comes with a different core than the older ones. So I haven't tried to comb pick, so I couldn't help you there, unfortunately, Lock Dude. This is where I'm talking about, where sometimes just getting to the point where you're stepping backwards. So I'm so used to picking security locks now and looking for security pins that it's hard for me to pick a standard pin because I'm looking for it to do a certain thing and it doesn't do that. And it's part of learning a new lock as well, is when you go from one lock to the next, you're going to feel different things. And so don't expect to feel the same thing when you go from like the Paclock 90A to the 90A Pro. They're very, very different, even though they're the same manufacturer. Well, thank you. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the live. This is my first time doing a live. I have streamed before, and I do like jumping on other people's lives, but this is my first time doing a live. And being that I didn't announce this ahead of time, I wasn't even sure anybody was going to join. I thought that I was going to get on here and it was going to be like dead, honestly. So I'm glad you guys are here. It makes things much easier. Gives me some ideas of what to talk about as well, what to show. And ultimately, I'm here to make content for you guys, not to do what I want to do all the time. So I don't just want to get on here and try to pick a black belt lock, especially if it's nothing that you guys even care about. What do you mean LPU app? So they have it for your phone. If you use your phone, and you have an Android, your Android phone will allow you to install it as an app, essentially. If that's what you're asking about. I'm going to show you my phone if you want. Unless there's a different app, which I don't know about. See, I overset that pin. Is there an app that I'm not aware of here? Oh, yeah, it's because you're using Android. So it uses essentially a web wrapper to install as an app, but it still goes to the website. Man, I can't believe this lock's giving me this much of a problem right now. That's where I got to remember I use more tension than normal a lot of times. I think there's only a 4-pinner too. Am I not getting that last pin set or something? What the heck is going on here? Nice. I use the app as well. Let me show you guys. So if you look right here, you can kind of see LPU belts, which installs as an app. It will open up. And then it kind of shows you. I have mine land on my home information, so you can kind of see my locks, what I've picked, and you can kind of go through there. You can also go to I know it's probably not showing up real well. You can go to all locks and get to all the locks. You can go to up here, safes, belt recommendations. You can even get into the DAN system if you're a black belt already. I thought they had the master projects. Speed picks. So lpu.com speed picks. Click on that as well. It should open up. There you go. So speed picks, and if I do a sort by pick time, now I'm going to kind of show off. I know you can't see that good, but if you scroll down, the first thing that's a purple or above is this brown goal P with me with 9-second open. So I have the fastest open for a purple or below, or brown or below, essentially. I'm sorry, a purple or above. I have the fastest open of 9 seconds. And that's at the moment in congestion. So somebody is actively trying to beat that. I did see a video where somebody had a 10-second open. Thank you, Key Beard. At 188, so we're 12 away from hitting the 200 mark. At 200, I give away 3 of these. Actually, let me show you guys. I have I changed this. I didn't really care for the way that this one is. It kind of gets in your way. So let me show you what I've done. So I've swapped it out for this nut on here, which stays out of the way. It gives you more room to work around, but you can still pretty easily move it around. Hey, Iron Creation, nice to see you again, bud. But I prefer this. So I've printed all the new giveaway ones. This is actually one of the giveaway ones with this style, so that you don't have these kind of getting in the way of your little pockets down below. And you can see I actually do use these pockets. This is super lightweight. So if you're traveling, want to throw this in a backpack, you can just unscrew this. You throw this in the backpack with this. It is crazy light. It travels really nice together. And then you just get to where you're going. You throw it together, screw it back on, and you're good to go. So these should be good for you guys. I like this clamp the best. So I've kind of standardized on all of them having this new clamp. So I have 4 of these identical printed up right now. If you do want the smaller base, let me show you the smaller base. So if you do want the smaller base, it looks like this. I mean, it will help a little bit with size and travel, but ultimately I like this. I mean, it doesn't change any weight. It's about the same weight, but I think that this just gives you the ability to store your stuff when you're working as well. So I really like that. But if anybody wants one of these, and I'll do these in different colors as well, just let me know winter-wise, and I'll print it up for you. Oh, you didn't know what? So when you're on your phone, if you just go to the LPU on your phone, it'll actually prompt you to install it. And all it's doing is essentially installing a link to the website on your phone. You can kind of see mine right there. So LPU Belts installs the app for you. But yeah, I like it. I leave it on there. It seems to do the trick. Let's switch up. Let's see about picking a dimple for you guys, because I haven't, outside of the 916, I haven't tried to pick a dimple in a while. And I picked that before I left for Hawaii. And no promises. It's the same as anything, when you switch locks and different types and things like this. You never know what you're going to get. I'm going to keep this off to the side, though. I don't know if Apple will do it or not, honestly. I do know Android has it on there. I think Apple will do it. All right. So let's open up the dimple picks. I actually haven't picked this lock with these dimples yet, so this will be a good show of force. I'm going to move these over here. And let's see about getting a tensioner in there. That's too big. I did buy a bunch of different size tensioners here. Too big. Too big. Getting there. Getting smaller and smaller. That'll fit. And tension. Will it tension this way? That might work better. Let's try that. All right. We'll try that. And we're going to use a big flag. We're going to use something like this. So this has the arch facing smooth side on the bottom, so I can get underneath of that pin. So this has dimples this way, so I can get underneath of that pin and kind of rotate it up is what I'm going to try to do here. So we'll see what we can get here. I know, horrible angle. Sorry, guys. Let me try to move this out of the way. If I move it this way, and I can move closer to the camera a bit. My 141, does it say number 141? I think it just says 40 millimeter. It doesn't actually say 141 on it anywhere. It did on the package. So it says 40 millimeter right there. And I bought a package of 5 of them right there. I bought a package of 5 of them thinking that they would feel different. And they do. They have different binding order, but they're all the same key. I was hoping they were keyed differently, but they weren't. So let's go ahead and get in here and see what we can get going on this. So nothing on 1, nothing on 2, nothing on 3. Maybe I'm not actually putting enough tension on this or something. Into the back. I think these might be the D's as well. So I'm not feeling anything right now. Let's try putting more tension on this. Maybe this pick's too long. I don't think so, but they might not be. It sounds like if they're missing the number, they might not be Pix Ellie anymore. I'm not sure what that's supposed to mean there, dude. Sorry. I'm going to switch up the pick here. We're going to try and go the opposite side here. I'm pretty sure the 140 is the brass one. 141D is the black. I think you're right. I think the 141D is the black ones. I think that's too big still. Let's try see what we can do with this small one here. Trying to go off the right side now. I'm sorry, the left side now. Greetings from the land down under. Loving your content, man. Only new to Locksport, but I am taking it all in. Nice to see you, newly Locksport. I'm glad you're enjoying the content. That's means a lot when I hear you guys. I was just telling my wife that that when I'm on here and I get all these comments from you guys about how you like the content and it seems to be helping you. Like it really brightens my day for sure. Makes me want to continue to do this. It's hard to create videos and not get any feedback. So it's amazing that this community is very vocal about that and helping each other. It's actually one of the things I love about this community is how friendly everybody is. and approachable. So the fact that, I think I was, I don't even know anymore. I think I was probably a few weeks into like creating content, and I was having calls with, not calls, but chats with Lady Locks and Sandman, and all these people. Was pretty impressive to me that people would take the time, that had these large audiences to sit down and talk to people and help them through stuff. Your phone hates you. Might not be comb pickable anymore. Yeah, I haven't been messing with comb picks, honestly. I know that Newhouse Lock and Key was talking about that in his Discord server about comb picking recently and wanting people to try to comb pick different locks. I don't have any experience comb picking, so I can't help you there. Why is this so weird? I don't feel anything on this lock right now. There we go. I had to set one high. Okay. So now I have some binding on 2. The 141D is comb pickable. Interesting. I'll have to get my comb picks out and check it out. I know I have a set in one of my boxes over here somewhere. Yeah, if you want to join the stream, I posted a link in Lady Lock's Discord as well as Unlocked. So you should just be able to hit that, and you'll pop up in the waiting room, and then I should be able to add you into the stream. Normal 140s can be comb picked. You bought some in hopes of comb picking, but it's not working on the 140. Did some research, and it sounds like Master might have changed their formula. Yeah, I mean, that happens. A lot of people will actually fix most people outside of Brinks will fix the problems that are brought to them. Discords. And sadly, I don't know how to get to the links to those Discords. Do you have Discord, Squanic? Let me see if I can send you a private chat. Newhouse's server. All right. General. Let's see if I can paste it here. There you go. It's in Newhouse's server now. I do not like dimples. They're probably my least favorite locks to pick, just because I have a really hard time feeling anything in these, honestly. It's like this. I feel like I should feel some sort of like feedback or clicking, but I don't when I set a pin. And it's like, am I not pushing enough? Like, what's going on here? I do remember that I had to like really, really push on one to get one to set on this sucker. That one was a super high set. No, there is. Okay. I was curious if it told me, because I'm just now using this StreamYard for the first time. I just noticed that it does tell me how long I've been on and how many viewers I have. I was looking for that. All right, come on. I don't know if we're going to have anything here, though. Hopefully we can get Squanic on this stream and get a little more conversation going. I might just give up on this, guys. I only heard the one drop. Just so weird. Okay, well, there's one set. I actually saw that. Maybe I'll keep going with this then. Oh, I heard something. Oh, Newhouse saying something. Dead course and needing to flow pick or manually counter rotate makes them fun. I enjoy dimple locks for that. Yeah, and this is a dead core, and I don't think I need to flow pick this. I don't know. Maybe I do. Oh, I do have to allow counter rotation, it looks like. Okay. Okay. It's been forever since I've picked this thing, so. Trying to give me some advice here. I like it. I just had too much tension on there. I'll probably have to get over and slow down. And that's, like we were talking about earlier, is when you haven't picked a lock in a long time or you think it should be easy, a lot of times we'll over anticipate how easy it should be. And we don't take the time to feel it. And that's kind of what I'm doing right now, is I'm just kind of going click, 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 click on every single pin, going, come on, feel something, versus taking my time and really trying to see what each pin should feel like. There's Squanic. Once you get your, there's your camera. Give me a thumbs up on screen and I'll add you there, Squanic. All right. There we go. Nice.
So I'm in, right?
Yes, sir.
Crap, my camera's like
sideways.
Yeah.
There you go.
Horizontal frame. Hold on. It's gonna cause my technical difficulties.
Family movie time over. Now I can actually listen. Well, welcome to officially listening there, Vector Potential. I was going to say, if you want to join, go ahead and hop in. I think Squanic's trying to fix his stuff right now.
I think that works.
Yep, that's up, right?
All right. Perfect.
You must be on the West Coast because you still have sunlight.
Yeah.
Doc is listening while trying to make some dinner. Doc, what are you making us?
Send some over.
Exactly. So I did get a bunch of drops when I let that go that time. I think I'm just oversetting stuff right now. I need to pay attention.
Yes, I do. Oh, yeah, the camera's not.
Stir fry. Sounds good. There's a little click there and a little counter rotation. All right. I'm getting somewhere now. Do I need to... I should look at this key. Where did I put the key? There it is. I don't need to mess with 2. I need to set 3 and 4, and 5 and 6 are low.
The outside of the window isn't even showing. It's just showing us like heaven or something. I just noticed that.
Give me a vote. Do you want to see the struggle bus or the FI? Yes. The FSIC. We want to see the small form factor interchangeable core. I have one here, and it used to be my absolute favorite until I blew it up trying to repin it. I tried to repin it with security pins, and ended up having to go and buy a new core. There's some clips there. I was kind of checking the back here now.
Oh, I'll be right back. I'm gonna see if I can get a light.
Sure. How do you join into the live here? Is that what you're asking? All you should have to do is click on the link there in the Discord, and it should bring you in here. And then once you're in, I can see you in the waiting room, and I should be able to add you into the live. See, I overset something there.
Yeah, no luck on lights. I'll just close the window and see if that helps.
It's posted in Lady Locks. It's posted in Newhouse Lock and Key, and it's posted in Unlock at the moment. Vector. And if you need me to direct message you, I can do that too. Nice click there. This is what I'm talking about, where sometimes you need to look at the key to remember how to do this, and a lot of times it's refeeling it. I'll hunt it down. Nice. All right, so I know 2 looks like a 0, possibly 5. I'll go to the back and see what I can feel here. There you go. I got a little light there. What you picking? Is that the 141?
Yeah.
Nice.
So this is what I was talking about. It's the black and then the silver. So.
That's the same one I have. Do you have comb picks for it?
No. Newhouse did say that he was gonna ship out the giveaway orders soon, so when those come in, I will.
Nice. I honestly haven't won a giveaway yet. I was honestly questioning whether I should even enter Bumpy Bones, and I was like, you know what? It's good content for everybody, and I think it's nice for us to enter each other's giveaways. So I went ahead and entered it anyway.
There's always like a hard spot in the back of the lock. I have no idea what that is.
All right, I'm gonna see what I can do here. I don't know if anybody's going to be able to. Yeah. Nope. Nope. The oversetting stuff all over the place. Oversetting. Let's see. So what do you guys what dimples have you guys picked? Anything in specific? I really dislike dimples, but you know, it's a learning curve, right? So once I get good, then I'll love it. That's how it always works. Oh, there's a good set there. There's a nice set. Yeah, I don't know why I decided to get it in dimples. I think I thought it would be interesting. I thought it would be, oh well, it's just a different way of setting the same pins, you know. But it is very, very, very different. It is a different technique. You'll see dimples all over Europe, but I've been told by quite a few black belts that they went all the way through black belt without using any dimples. They went single pin tumblers the whole way. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying the listening there, WTF lockpicking, and welcome to the stream. Oh, there's Vector Potential. Vector, give me a thumbs up if you're ready to join. All right. Welcome, Vector. You are live with us. Working on a Dom 9, 10 kilogram at the moment. I just need to clean all the grease out of it. That's something that a lot of people don't talk about is oiling their locks. I highly recommend if you're having issues picking a lock, get some 3-in-1 oil. I have it in my right here. So they sell this at Home Depot, things like that. Some 3-in-1 lock, dry lube. You just spray it in there, and
is that silicone based or something else?
I don't think it's silicone based. This is one attractor, anti-corrosion, prevents and lubricates. Trying to see if it has ingredients in here.
So you mentioned dimple locks earlier. So I got an Interactive Plus here.
Ooh.
I got this as an excuse to buy more tools.
I don't need an excuse. I buy more tools all the time.
So it's just sitting there until some flags show up.
Nice.
So yeah, I don't know. So here is the difference between my control and operate key.
There's not a lot.
A lot of common tips for like how to pick and pick is like, oh well, just pick to the key. It's like, well,
I do pick to the key, yeah.
There's like so pin 1 back here is decidedly different, and everything else is like exactly like, you know, one bitting away, and it is incredibly frustrating.
I think mine's the same way. I'll have to pull mine out here in a second and show you.
And then this has a little Cormax slider on it. So if you want to test to see if you've actually set anything and can rotate, you gotta push the thing in the back.
Oh man.
So yeah, we'll be on the struggle bus.
West 916 multi interactive. I get into because I bought one on accident. I have a ton of gold D9s. I haven't picked a D9 with no key, but they're getting the best. I'm sure they are. I picked the 916, the West 916, and I bought the West 916, the West 917 together, and I also bought the Miwa UR and the Miwa U9, I think it is. Hold on a second. What is it?
Oh, Vice isn't tight enough.
The Miwa UR red belt and the Miwa U9 black belt. The West 916 as a brown belt and the West 917 black belt. I bought those all together because they're very, very similar, and then realized how different they really are.
These number threes always have giving attitude.
Go ahead. I think 4 is a good number here, so come on in, Lock Dude.
The dude abides.
Yes, sir. I'm going to switch up, though, off of this because my dimple picking skills are lacking today, as always. I'm just going to throw these in here. And clean up my mess. Yeah, if I'm ever on and you guys have the link, it should be, because I know Lady Locks uses the same link when she streams. And she was the one who uses Streamlabs here. If I'm ever on and you guys want to join, just hit that link and I'll let you guys come in when I'm on. I'm going to start doing more streams. I really like doing them, so I'm missing one of my Z bars though. Don't know where it went. I'll find it here in a second. Watch as I roll all this up. It'll pop its head out somewhere. Oh, I think I have it set. I know where it is. I have it set aside for the 917 because it fits just perfect. And so I pulled it out and set it aside with that one. I'm gonna put this away, and let's pick something fun. I don't think I can fit this in this vise. Let me get my other vise real quick. And oh, where did I put the? There it is. All right. Make sure I don't lose stuff. I'm gonna get the other vise that'll actually hold this sucker because this is a big monster. So I got the Panavice here,
Nice.
which I bought because I was told that this is the greatest thing since sliced bread, and it's nice. I like it a lot, but I actually think I prefer the 3D printed ones. So if you guys don't have a Vice yet, I would recommend the 3D printed one over the Panavice.
I use
One,
a
it's
lot of
cheaper.
Panavices at work, but they're just too expensive for me to buy one for home.
Well, yeah, I mean.
Think of how many more locks you could buy for the price of one Panavice.
True. But I bought this one. I didn't want the giant base on it because I was thinking I want it portable, something I can travel with if I need to. And, you know, it did its job. It was able to be traveled with, but it's heavy. And trying to get a good shot of this. I haven't picked this in a while, so I doubt I'll be able to pick this, but I figured it'll be fun. Try to do it on stream. This is the Master 19. I don't even know what picks I need for it anymore. It's been that long since I picked it. All right, Lock Dude, we're going to go ahead and add you. You ready, bud? Give me a thumbs up if you're ready.
My phone can die any second now, so
right. There you go. You were in.
That's why.
If you die,
hey, how's it going, guys?
How you doing?
I'm doing all right. Figure 4 seems like a good number. But anyway, what I was talking about earlier with the kind of comb, I have the Master 40 here, and it sounds like if the lock only has the 140 on it, I don't know if you can see that. I came focusing.
Hold on, I'm going to try to zoom you in if I can do this.
Yeah, so the 140's there. So it looks like if your lock only has 140 and not the number in front, that's when they fixed it and it's no longer vulnerable.
Ah, there you go. That's how you do that. Okay. You gonna try to show to comb
okay.
pick it? Sorry, how do you do that?
Trying to pick it?
Ah, 140 on that. Okay, interesting.
Yeah,
Can you
there's
comb
no
pick it or
number.
no?
No, I can't. So
Okay.
it sounds like if it's missing the number, only has 140. That's the new formula or whatever they're doing, and it's no longer comb pickable.
Gotcha.
But regularly, I can pick it all right. If I can get the right attention to it. So how's everybody been going?
Doing pretty good. Enjoying being back. I was in Hawaii last week in the Hilton where they're protesting. They've been protesting for 2 months apparently, and I didn't know when I showed up. And so I had people yelling and banging drums from 7 a.m. till about 11 p.m. And if I went into my room, I had jackhammering above my room. So I had like no peace and quiet to do anything.
Is that in further continuation from the wildfires and the...
No, I don't think it's wildfires. I think this was just a labor strike.
Okay, because they've also been complaining about the construction and how they've been going about that, as well as the military bases and how they've been handling their areas on the island.
Yeah. Ryan says, sounds like 917 was a few too many pins for me right now. Yeah, that's how I felt, Ryan, as well. I was able to hit the 916, but going from the 16 to the 17 was just like, yeah, I don't know about that. Not yet.
Okay, so it looks like I'm still blowing up on the large screen. So I'll kind of explain how I think it's supposed to be working. So this is a 4-pin lock. You should be able to stick this in underneath where all the pins are, like in here. And you should be able to just lift up the pins to the shear line and just rotate the core. Now you can't lift it up too far because otherwise the tines of the comb are going to go above the shear line and you're going to overset your comb pick. You got to let it go down a bit. But even with all that, there is, not getting any kind of feedback from either all the way up or like slowly letting it go down. Like nothing's picking in there.
That sucks.
So
it won't let you overset them, essentially.
yeah, I don't know if they like got longer drive pins or key pins. Longer.
It might also be the key that you have might have a zero cut, which won't allow you to overset it. I don't know at what level you can comb pick it. Like that if you have a real deep cut on the key, it may not allow you to actually set it high enough.
Yeah. See if I can't find my keys. They're in my bucket. Let's see. I think these are the ones. Yeah. So there's the...
It's not focusing yet, but it looks like oh no, they're not zeros. If it was zeros, it'd be down into the that almost a stripe line. So they're probably one or twos. But
so I think they're supposed to be twos, but the weird thing with this lock is they do act like a zero lift.
Interesting.
So I've had to, it took me a while to figure it out, but going through, I can only pick and touch pins 1 and 3. Yeah, 1 and 3. to get this to open. If I manage to touch any of the blocks or any of the other pins, it won't open. So kind of a weird lock. Maybe it is a lock, but it also, like I
maybe they are
said,
zero pets then.
hey,
I
buddy.
agree.
All right, I'll put us back.
Yeah,
in,
diggity diggity is about the right way to describe that.
So I'm going to try the Master 19 here with a 40,000 tensioner. And this is one that you need heavy tension on. And I'm going to use the number 4 from Reaper. And I'm just going to try to see what I can even get going here. This is one that you got to kind of push it up, see what you can feel all the time on every single pin. This is a weird lock, very weird lock. What's really weird is eventually you'll actually start hearing clicking, and that's when you know you're getting close.
Yeah.
For the first like 5 minutes of trying to set these pins, you feel nothing, you hear nothing. And you just hear them going up and then coming back down. Hold on one second.
Maybe my spam caller is calling you.
Yes, I picked up this Euro cylinder at a Habitat for Humanity the other day for 75 cents for this thing. The child safe lock was $2. But this lock is becoming one of my favorite locks. It's still giving me a little bit of a challenge, and it's grubbed up top. But I've got no idea what's in here because I haven't taken it apart yet. And there's no markings, so I haven't been able to identify it.
Well,
But it's comfortable to
unfortunately, I just got a phone
That means
call
it's white?
saying,
Oh.
yeah, wife call saying I need to go put my son to bed. If you guys want to stay on here, I'm happy to leave the stream running. And when I get him in bed, I can shut it down. But it might be a while before I'm able to come back in.
Well,
up to you two.
ultimately, that's your call. It's your life, man.
Sure, we'll leave it running. We got 9 people on watching. I'll just take myself out of here.
Hey, Noah.
Stop.
I see you're on.
Yep.
I got the
And,
stupid Cormax here.
Once he's asleep, I'll come back down and I'll jump back on and start trying to pick this Master 19.
Nice. You said that the 19 was a purple belt?
Yep, it's purple belt. Isemu, if you want to join, or Nola, you want to join, hop in real quick and I can add you. I'm not sure if I can add anybody to be able to control it or not. Here, I'm just going to post this in the chat.
So I was setting up earlier, and the legs of my tripod snapped because the metal in there just fatigued enough, I guess. So I think it was Not Too Dead or Cease to Do told me about just grabbing a couple rolls of tape and setting that up. And so that's my tripod for today. So I figure out a better, more permanent solution. It's working all right. All right-ish. So, Vector, how are things going over there?
Poorly.
Is that the 1100 or the 90A?
This is a best Cormax SFIC.
Oh, SFIC. Oh, yeah, good luck with that. That is way above my level.
It's okay. This lock is way above my level too.
Oh, we get ourselves into
you
some situations,
you can
don't we?
you can either watch me struggle with this, or you can watch me struggle with the Medico. Pick your poison.
Oh,
Yeah,
either
but-
way, it's always nice to see someone else struggle.
Yeah. Yabo earlier said that I should do the SFIC, so here I am.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. And if you can get really good at SFIX, Lady Locke's looking for an SFIC expert.
That's Nola. He's in the chat. He's the expert.
Yeah, but Nola
I'm
wouldn't.
trying. I'm a lefty too here, so I'm trying to channel. I'm trying to channel through his, maybe use a little bit of his voodoo down there. To
His
get through this
southpawness.
thing. Yeah.
Well, I don't know about you, but I can't see the chat.
Oh, I just enabled the chat, and then it asks to access your YouTube, and then you hit the button, and then bam, you get the chat. Like, because you got private chat and comments on the right-hand side. So you go from private chat over to comments, and then if you want to participate, you got to connect to your YouTube.
Ah. Well, maybe I'll try to figure out how to do that some other time. Let's do just the more comments,
All right.
settings, comments. Oh, there we go.
All right. Well,
I had to just try to see through the comments to see if my hands are still in the frame.
yeah, for me, well, I'm not using a phone. I'm using a computer. I don't know if you're using a phone.
Oh, yeah, I've got my phone on a table out in the living room. My kid's on the computer right now.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
I figure homework chores are done. They get to use screens.
So I had an idea for getting control on this, and it's got me some progress, but not enough yet.
Control's usually the first series of pins being set right, right?
No, it really depends on your keys. So if you can see my screen here, the key on top is operate, and the key below it is control. So pins 6 and 7 are absolute max lift for control.
Huh.
And for operate, they're not quite max lift, but they're pretty close.
Okay. I thought control is usually lowered, but I guess
No.
yeah, it doesn't really matter, does it?
So if you watch my video for Yabo's giveaway, I talk about how I disassembled one of these, and it's in my bag of shame. So there's an interesting methodology to they don't call it bidding these, combinating. There's a certain methodology to combinating these, where the different driver pins, you have to pick at different spacing such that they bind on the shear line that you don't intend that key to rotate on. So it's not always that control or operate is higher than the other. It's just how it's combinated.
Wait, were you the one that bought another SFIC and it had the same bidding?
Yes.
Yeah, I did see that video.
Yeah. And I'm pretty sure that this is combinated the same way. It's just that the shear lines are so close, and I just suck at it. So here we are.
Should probably open up this lock sometime and see what's actually in here.
All right, so I'm going to read some of Nola's comments. So yeah, so one of the thoughts I had this evening is if I can take this pin 7, and before I put tension on it, I shove the drivers up just high enough such that I know that I'm catching on the control, and then I jam some tension on, and then we should be able to get this. So I just know that that whacked up to the control line. So hopefully everything else should be able to do something with. One of the funny things about these Best S-Fix, the dude, is their pins are
Mhm.
numbered backwards because the key stop is actually up here at the nose of the key. So pin 1
Oh, really?
is up here, and pin 7 is back here. So you can have the same best keyway and have like a 6-pin or a 5-pin. I don't even know if they go down to 5, but I know they have 6-pin best keys, and it's the same key blank. It's just the cuts don't start until one key in.
Interesting. Oh, that's annoying. And that's
Yeah.
all S-Fix?
I don't know about other brands, but that holds true for Best.
Yeah, I don't have any S-Fix.
Don't.
Got a lot of padlocks.
They're terrible. Well, you
Got
can put
one
an S-Fix in a
Eurocylinder.
padlock. I've thought about getting the Abbas, what is it, the 83 IC, just to stick this thing in to make me feel better about it.
Oh, right. I forgot about that lock. Yeah, I learned about that one last week, the week before.
Yeah, so if you get one, it's normally just the lock body. It doesn't come with the core because that's how it's meant to be sold.
Yeah, popped up during my search for handcuffs. I was doing a deep dive, thinking about trying to get a pair or two and going in on, well, maybe not the Shackleman challenges that's going on right now because they're using a more advanced cuff that's rigid.
Yeah. Man, I still suck at this. All right.
I'm probably using way too much tension. I felt great. I got on here and opened up like 3 locks in a row, and I think I just got a big head.
Well, sometimes I get camera shy. See, Nola's a mad lad. He picks these things that have no keys.
Yeah, I'm wondering if a lot of my issues that I tend to buy them from Habitat for Humanity, and I never have keys for most of my locks.
Yeah, if you gave me a keyless lock, I'd probably struggle on it. Because part of me, the reason why I like doing this is because I like taking things apart and putting them back together. So it's neat to have the whole thing, take it apart, see how it works, put it back together, and then in the case of picking locks, make it work without the key because you took it apart and you know how it works on the inside. Now, if I had no key, then that'd be a get good noob.
Right. Although sometimes I feel like the keys just lie to you. Like in the case of my 140. Because like those keys look like it's like a 2 and a 6 or something alternating, but those 2s act like 0 lifts.
Well, let's see, that didn't work too good for control, so let's go. Where's...
Noah says he's got almost no keys for any of his locks.
Yeah, like I said, he's a mad lad. I have like the memory of a goldfish, so I Unless I've been picking the same lock for a long time, I have no idea.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep things better, but for the most part, I've still got like a pile of keys at the bottom of my lock lab. Oh. Am I still in the stream?
You are.
My phone
We're
kind of.
looking at
All right,
your
my phone just
coffee.
kind of minimized the. Yeah,
We're looking at a
my phone
coffee can
minimized
and a
the chat.
key. And a coffee can. Got a coffee can.
Yeah, that's my lock
That
lab.
is number 1. Right here. Okay.
So I got a bunch of keys that I got no idea what locks to go to. I'm going through. So my old sets, like I got my first Chinese set here. They got off Amazon. My pin extract, my key extractor broke, so I ended up following that as to a tip to try to use that as a bypass gem. I haven't found a lock that'll work on that yet, but I found a use finally for the snowman or double ball
Come on.
pick. This tiny
Yeah.
little thing. That'll open up right up with that. Only lock I found that this thing works on so far.
That is good to know, Nola. I
Yeah, no
wondered.
kidding. They make good handcuff picks. The double ball snowman or the cheap Chinese sets?
I think the 8-ball, the snowman, is what he's talking about. Have I tried bottom of the keyway tension? Oh man. So the frustrating thing here is I got this little bit of warding right here. So that means I need to get my tensioner in right here, which starts really reducing the amount of space I have to work with. We can just give it a try for SMGs. No, nothing. That doesn't fit in there. Let's see if... Can I go? No. What about
I think I
this?
got a problem. I think I've got more picks than I have locks.
Hmm. All right.
That'll do.
Let's see if my best man can fit down there. If I have a mini lock, what is a mini lock tensioner? Like something that I have filed down, or a lock tensioner for tiny little locks like the dude just held up? I'm trying to sneak back here to number 1. See if I can set it up to control.
Do you have the Reaper set? The bottom of the keyway tissue
No.
tools from that sets are amazing.
I do not have the Reaper set. I've got some Sparrows picks here, and I got their top of the keyway tensioners, and I got one of the really skinny ones, and I actually don't use it that much because I found out that if I'm using it, I'm probably approaching the lock wrong. One of my favorites has been actually is this little short monkey paw, and this is really cool.
Is that the monkey paw from Sparrows?
Yeah. And one of the things I discovered as I was figuring out that Medico is this little nubbin right there can actually grab a hold of the notch that's in the side of the key pin of the Medico. So I can use, instead of like pushing and pulling on the different sides of the key pin, I can actually find that notch with the monkey paw and move it to where I need to go. Small wiper insert there. Bent. Side. Oh,
Where?
All right.
oh, I know exactly what you're
Where?
talking about now, Noah, because I was jealous of that. I was like,
Where?
man, that is a cool little tensioner, and it does not
I'll
take up a
show
lot of
you.
space on the inside of the lock.
Where?
Um,
I just come over here. Do what I do.
No, this is
It's gonna be a dance.
that's about as small as I get. Maybe that fits in there. Well,
Come on.
you're a little too thick. Anyways,
It's a long challenge.
it just doesn't want to go. Okay. All right. So now 6 and 7 both popped up to operate, and now everything else is just springy.
As close as possible.
All right.
Put your hands somewhere else.
Kids are getting along again.
All right, so that's that.
You know, Master Lux are easy to open usually, but like these cheaper ones, the number 3s and 7s,
I'm taking your egg.
like the feedback is ridiculously terrible. It goes from like walking on a frozen lake where you have crisp cracks and everything to feeling like you're trying to trudge through a bog on stilts.
I have a number 1 that's harder to open than this thing.
No, let's see what's
It's stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Isamu, I feel like he. Oh no, maybe he didn't like leave it open for you guys. I thought he had set it up before he left so that you guys could join if you wanted to.
No, they would have had to have started before he got up.
Yeah,
So he,
there we go. Alrighty. Now I am progressive picking this 1100, but I'm still having trouble with it. And one of the reasons why I'm progressive picking it is because I lost pieces when I tried to pull it apart a few weeks ago on Lady Locke's stream.
I managed to find a lot of 6 of them on eBay for pretty cheap. So that
Ooh,
was
nice.
an adventure. Learning how to pick all 6. So I got my green belt with a 7240, and I wanted to do the 98 Pro for blue. So I was like, all right, well, I'm gonna find some 1100s. So I found a box of 6. That was an adventure. Tension
Nice.
control was the secret, because at least for my approach on them, you don't want too much tension.
Yeah. It's like feather
Yeah.
light and then really hard as soon as you like get it and you need to start turning it.
And that same approach works great for the Desmo, by the way.
Yeah.
Because, well, so the sliders in here have no spring. And there's 2 sidebars. So the sidebars push out on the side into a very narrow notch. And it operates a whole lot, at least in my opinion, a whole lot like the 1100. That, like, you know, even once you have the sliders, you gotta pulse your tensioner a little bit to see if you actually pick the lock. Because like with
Yeah.
1100, you might have picked it and you don't know until you put just a little more force onto that tensioner. But while you're picking it, you don't want that much force because it'll just mess up all your feedback. And then
Yeah,
in order
just-
to, and with me moving the sliders, I found that I would actually back off all tension so that way I could just freely move the sliders just a little bit, then apply a little bit of tension and try to just nudge them a little bit to see if they drop into a false gate or the true gate. So things you learn from 1100 can definitely be used on the Desmo.
Well, that's good to know. I tried to learn stuff from this. So far, I've learned how to almost destroy a lock.
Oh yeah. I think that's a rite of passage. It's a like unspoken requirement of blue belt at some point beforehand.
Noah
You have
says
to
he
destroy
loves the
the lock.
1100. I like the way they look. Like they're some of the best looking locks there are. Like I
Yeah.
really enjoy it.
I don't
I
like
think
how
the aluminum body threw me off a little bit with how light it is compared to how the size of it.
I do not like how
But
wobbly
it's still pretty comfortable to
the inside
hold.
of this thing is.
It was a fun lock to take apart.
Who's talking?
No doubt about that. I just didn't have all the tools that I probably should have had. Oh, no. All set.
I'm just new. I'm just one day new. Like, this I just
Noah made a nasty 6-pin 1100 to play with.
like
So how bad was that 6-pin?
this is pretty much the only games I played on Saturday. The settings I'm sure.
Hello? Oh my gosh. My phone keeps...
Oh no, that's it's like the challenge lock I made out of a 7240. Squigs was the first recipient of it. So if you go look at his videos, you can see
All
what I
right.
did.
Can people hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh my gosh.
And what I did for that one, Nola, is with that bitting, like, the EVA 7240s, if it's a max lift, you can actually treat it like a zero lift because the driver drops into the key chamber, right? So I made some lengthened pins, so that way you actually had to do the maximum lift. So it was a max lift, and then a moderate lift, and then another max lift. The number 6 pin was just like a really elongated spool, and the one that was moderate, I made a T pin. So it was like I was pretty pleased with myself.
Well, I'm not.
Okay, my phone's being really weird, at least with my headset. Keeps on muting itself.
No, I'm still alive.
Sorry about dipping out of the conversation.
Did you see me holding like a flower thing? No?
Nope, that wasn't it.
Okay. I don't know. I don't know how to play it. show you a free card. If you want like see and send links.
Let's just say it's got a max lift spool on 6 and a min lift on 5.
Green card.
Ooh, mad lad.
I just say I think that. You say a green card? Going after you? You see a green card going after you.
Like everybody's calling Nolus masochist. But yeah, I'm starting to believe that. And you just choose to do that to yourself?
Oh, nice.
Like,
Nice.
what did you say?
Noah, remind me to never request a challenge lock from you.
Yeah. Yeah, and I filed in some overmilling on 2 and 3 on my challenge lock. The theory I had was that I wanted that T-pin and extra long spool in the back to force someone to make a decision between trying to attack the overmilling on the front of the lock or the T-pin in the back. And if you watch Squigs pick it, he picks the lock, finally sets the T-pin, all the other pins drop, and then he has to pick it again before he gets
Oh my gosh.
And all the bad things.
Ha!
So
Got it.
that is
some
I was gonna-
heavy tension after you get that fixed.
I was gonna be happy if it took someone like longer than like 5 minutes to pick it. So I was happy with the result.
How long did it take him?
I think he admits it in his stream. I'm not going to put words in his mouth, so you can go
Okay.
watch his video about it.
No listed lock truck just did a video of him picking his challenge lock. We're gonna have to check that out.
So NCR is getting my challenge lock next, so I'm curious to see what he thinks of it.
Wait, NCR? I don't think I'm
Yeah.
familiar with him. I need to go find him and follow him.
The Goose Man. The
Oh,
Goose Man.
okay. Yeah, right. I think I am following him then. The new California Republic guy?
Yeah.
I've got no idea what NCR means for him, but all I can think of is Fallout.
I'm not gay. No, I'm not gay.
Listen to that voice in the background. What's going on?
Yeah, I don't know. Liam, what's going on?
I'm just having this I'm very much in college.
All right, I'm back.
So if there's one thing I can do with this best lock is I can certainly make it make lots of noises. But it's all the wrong noises. Lots of clicking, pins dropping.
Sounds like you're being productive, but
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's good.
there we go. Yeah,
Well, shit.
gun locks are terrifyingly easy to pick open.
I don't know how to.
So I have a coworker friend that has a one of those Amazon lockpick sets.
Yeah.
And, we briefly talked about picking, and he said that he was okay with it. So it's like, well, I got some locks you can borrow if you want. Just give them back to me when you're done. So I gave him a Brinks, a 140, an Abbas 5540, a 7240, and an 1100.
Oh, so they're just
So-
getting him all the way up to green, potentially.
So much of his experience is just with cheap master locks and et cetera. So he finally tries a lock out of there. And I asked him over the weekend because we play games online together. I was like, "Hey, you pick any of those locks yet?" He's like, "Yeah, I reached in the bag and I got out the green one, which was the 1100." And he's like, "I think I got 2 of the pins set." And I'm like, "Okay, well, that has 2 serrated spools and 3 serrated driver pins and 5 serrated key pins. So what do you mean by set?" He's like, "Well, I heard some clicks." I'm like, "Yeah, you didn't do anything."
Oh, probably got crushed right there.
Yeah, so I showed him a picture of what that lock looked like gutted from the inside, and he's like, "Yeah, I just freaking grabbed the hardest one, I guess." I'm like, "Yeah, maybe
Just a little bit.
try the 140 first for the Brinks. It'll give you some confidence."
And actually, hopefully teach you something.
Yeah.
So I also found this older master lock number 7 that I haven't gotten working yet, or at least not pickable yet. I've sprayed some, what was it called, Lockies or something like that in here because it was really gummed up. I don't think this thing had been used in I don't know how many years. But yeah, I picked this up and hopefully I'll be able to pick it. But even so, this old number 7 compared to the modern number 3.
Well, there's a different kind of old number 7 that I like.
Is it the modern number 7 like the same size as the 3?
I believe
Or am I
Jack
just
Daniels
completely
is old
wrong
number
here?
7. That's Jack Daniels, bud.
All right,
number
I am
7.
back. Hopefully, you don't let your kid get into some Jack Daniels.
No,
Welcome back, Yabo.
no, the dude was saying how he had this old number 7, and I said that there's a different old number 7 that I like.
Ah, gotcha. All right.
Yeah.
All I heard was your kid in the background and you saying, "That's Jack Daniels."
Oh my gosh.
No, that's the dude. So that's the dude's kid in the background.
Okay. All right.
Mine is in bed reading a book.
Mine is asleep now, so
Nice.
I'm on the West Coast,
that's nice.
so I'm not that irresponsible.
All right. Well, I need a tasty beverage refill. I don't know if YouTube lets people see or talk about tasty beverages, but I'm going to go refill mine. I'll be back.
I
Sounds good.
like your ideas there, Nola, with the challenge lock of a Ford auto lock.
Are you showing yours?
So if anybody else wants to join, the link was posted. It should be in Discord as well. In Unlocked and Lady Locks and New House Lock and Key Discord channels, as well as in the chat earlier.
No, I'm on blue team.
So if you want to join, come on in. I'll add you to the stream now.
I think I'm going to have to do some more work and cleaning on this one to try to get it to a pickable
No, I
state.
didn't say
Does anybody have advice for fixing up old locks?
that.
Oil, lots of oil. Take it apart if
I
you
got
can.
I can't take it apart. I've been using a graphite-based lubricant on it.
Don't use graphite, from what I've been told.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Dang it. Okay.
it makes it
Have
hard
you
to pick.
tried soaking it in diesel fuel?
I've heard that as
No.
well.
I just go to
I have not. That's my
I
first time
haven't
hearing about
heard
that
it
fix.
so
No, I'm not on it.
diesel fuel and gasoline make good solvents. I haven't done it on locks, but I've done it on plenty of other things, like bearings in my fishing
Wait,
reels and other
the
stuff
copter?
like that.
And that works all right?
Well, at least for the bearings in my fishing
I'm
reels.
in a coffee.
And also when I've had to clean up like old engine parts and stuff, soaking in a bucket of kerosene or diesel fuel. It's pretty good. Just don't light it on fire when you're done.
Yeah, if it
That
does, as
sounds
long
like
as it
pretty
doesn't
solid
have,
advice.
as long as it doesn't have any plastic on it, you can use
I
carburetor
told the
cleaner
dude
or
that
diesel
way.
oil, diesel
I
fuel,
told
or
the dude
things
that
like that.
killed you.
Finally, I've got my Ace 38. I hate this lock so much. Like, the bidding's not too terrible.
How many pins is that? 4, 5?
1, 2, 3, just 5. Yeah. Looks like that last one's a max lift. Oh, come on. Put it on my shelf. But I have been working on this Greenbelt lock for I don't know how many months now. And
What belt rank are you right now?
Orange.
Yeah. It's
And
like the
I
cast I have, I don't know. There's just some green belts they're like impossible. I don't know.
yeah, I pull this lock out about once a week to work on it for a little bit, and never seem to have any luck going forward with it. Like, I've tried going front to back to front. I've tried Lady Locks is suggesting just ignoring pins. Light tension, heavy tension. I can't figure this lock out.
Nola's asking what lock you're on.
It's a Ace that he's working
Yeah.
on.
An Ace 38 millimeter. Who was it that had that challenge to discuss your least favorite lock?
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah, this is the lock I made in that video. It was a couple of weeks ago. So I'll bust this thing out every once in a while and try to pick it, and just I have not succeeded in it yet.
You'll get there eventually. It's like I was messing with the that Avis that I just had out here. This
Yeah.
80 Ti 50, and I was talking about how I wasn't able to pick it and how I had given up my device when I was in Hawaii. And I was like, I'm going to try to pick it in hand. And sure enough, I picked it first try in hand. But I haven't been able to pick it since.
Oh gosh.
I feel like as soon as I get this lock open, I'm just going to throw it outside of my house and pretend like it never existed. But I will defeat it first.
Just go lock it on a bridge somewhere.
There you go.
Let it be somebody else's problem.
Oh, they'll cut it off. You know what you should do is buy one of the covered instruments tags and like tag it to a bridge somewhere and be like, if you're able to pick this, you let show video proof.
Right. Send it off to somebody as is with the challenge lock.
There you go.
Yeah, I don't know what it is about Ace locks, but they seem to like hit above their bat above average. They're surprisingly good for what they are. Like, I've never had a lock give me this much trouble. I've been able to open up every other lock that I own, except for this one. I suppose I am just progressively pinning the American 1100, but I still need to find that missing spring or get new ones.
I don't.
Or just a new core.
Pinning. I think I need to, but I don't like doing it because I feel like I'm just learning the
I'm basically building on
wrong
the
binding order
things.
on that lock while I'm progressively pinning. If that makes sense.
Yeah. Nola, are you talking about with the 1100 or the Ace 38 with crank up hard on the tension?
It'd probably be the 38.
Probably. Yeah.
Huge
I don't
tension
read-
does not
I
go
don't
well
have
with
red
1100.
ones.
No, definitely not.
Yeah. No, like it's featherlight. I got to put a lot of tension, like bending the
on the table.
tension tool to get the core to turn after I do get it fixed.
Why would you?
Yeah, my problem not finding a pin that binds. It's previously I've talked. It's like I get these spools in here. There's a lot of spools in this cloth, but I'll get stuck in a cycle of I think 2, 3, and 4, 3, 4, and 5, just constantly dropping in rotation. I'll get one and it'll drop one of the two, and then I'll get another one. It'll drop the other one of the that I wasn't picking. And
Well, guess what? My
It's just-
controller died
it's a
from.
horrible, horrible lock.
No, I didn't die from the car. I didn't die.
Wait till you
I've
get the barrel
tried-
pins.
Resetting the locks or the pins. I don't know. Nothing seems to work with this thing.
Dies. There's toxins in
What I really want is a tensioner that can just fill up the whole top of this.
it.
And I do not have it.
I can't find it anymore, but I made a tensioning tool out of a butter knife.
Interesting.
And I ended up getting two separate, like ridiculously large sizes. The tip was thinner than the base, but
Like,
it was the only tensioning tool that I had made that could fit one of my locks. If I can remember which lock that was. Uh-oh. Not that one. It's one of these just random cylinders in here.
Watch out now, some blasphemy is going to happen. Combining top of key tools with Z-bars.
You just so.
Yeah.
That's why you jerk.
So
Everyone said this.
even if I were to take where did it go?
Where is...
Here we go.
Ask
like
me what the
the,
pin looks like on that ace.
I think my phone just died.
I turned sideways. Oh no, I have it. There it goes. I had this stuck in there. Lock
Yeah.
dude, you still there?
Nope. I think his phone just died.
I think he said that. It turned sideways. I don't know if it's dead because it's still sending signal, which is weird.
All right.
Come on, Master 19. I know you want to open.
No, this is my special tensioning tool that I made to push the slider and tension at the same time. It works for pushing the slider. Doesn't help me at all with actually making the lock work.
Yeah, this is a pain in the butt lock here.
No luck with the Core Max.
See if I lighten tension up, if that'll help on this one or not. I can't remember. Yeah, I needed heavy tension initially, and then I had to lighten up tension maybe. I can't remember. But I'm not feeling anything move at the moment.
Let us not run into the camera. That's not a good idea. I seem to have misplaced one of my picks. Oh, there it is. So sometimes there's just things that we're not good at. And I think me and these best locks, it's just one of those things.
Have you not been able to hit either shear line?
No.
Oh, wow. Normally you can hit one to the other pretty easily
Yeah.
just by picking it.
No. So there's a couple of pins I can easily target to get them set to the shear line that I want to target. But then after I get those where I want them, everything else just turns to mush. And by it turns to mush, it's just all spring. You go and you wiggle spring, and it's not binding. And it's just spring.
So I noticed that when I was trying to set to my operation line or control line, I can't remember, on mine, and I had to essentially push it up because it was, I think, pin 6 or 7 on mine that needed to be set high for the control, and it was low for the operation. And so I had to push it up high and try to grab it and then try to set other pins. And they did feel springy until I got them up to that, and then was able to put additional tension and try to hold them in place to pick. I don't know what the heck is going on with this thing now. Yeah, usually when you feel mushy, it means you're overset something. Not necessarily when you're in an SFIC lock. This could be between, you're in between two different shear lines.
Yeah, that's why I say I just suck at this, because I'll get to where I think I want to go, and then it's just mush. It's like, well,
that's why I'm sad I blew up the lock that I had, because that one I could pick to either control line. Like, you could tell me which one to pick to, and I knew exactly how to pick it because I picked it so much.
Eventually, I'm just going to wear this out, and it's going to open. This is a war of attrition.
I mean, that happens too, right? Mine not. I don't know if I'm even setting these. See. This lock, I think I need to oil up again because it's I can't even push the pins up. All right. We're going to move off of this one. Oop, that was the wrong pick. That goes in the set.
Let's see. A tree set on those won't move almost at all without letting off tension. Big sets will usually push through.
Let's see if I have one in here.
Okay, that's interesting.
So this is my SFIC lock. They're getting a little scratched up there. But I have the control there, or constant there. And then I have the control key, should be this one, I think. That's constant. This is control. To be able to pull it out, put it in. And
What's the bidding difference?
yeah, that is my what do you call it? Control. And
Amazing.
that is my constant. So they are pretty different on this one.
Oh man.
Right? But
Yeah.
I can hit the control. I've been able to do the control. I haven't been able to get the constant on this one yet. But I only tried picking this a little bit. So why don't I get rid of this heavy, but put it in this.
6.
That light's still on. And we'll see what I can get. So you haven't hit either line yet, right?
No. See, no, that comment right there is why I'm thinking I want the tensioner that I can have full control over this keyway on. Because everything I have has a little bit of slop. So even if I just wanted to back off a little bit, it's, yeah. Maybe I'm just trying to convince myself to buy or make more tools.
You don't need convincing. Just go ahead and do it. I convince myself all the time. I need X, Y, and Z new tool.
Yeah.
I don't have good enough dimple picks. I need new dimples. I got to go buy those. And, yeah. Slippery slope, right?
Yeah.
All right. So we're going to try this one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 pin. So 1, 2, and 3 should be up. And there's a control, just like that. So we have the control. And now we'll try to pick to operation.
Make it look easy.
I mean, if you can look at the key, it should be fairly easy, right?
Well, that's what they say.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 6. Okay. So I haven't hit an operation on this one yet, but we're going to get it right now. In there. Three. 4.
All right, Nola's going to get on and show us how it's done.
Come on, Nola.
We're going to go to SFIC school tonight.
Reset that one. Drop that one, can I?
if I could stick a flathead screwdriver in there.
Drop it all.
Oh my gosh, I can. Except that's a weird angle. I'm gonna laugh if this works. Nope.
It is overset that. And I can't feel it click, so.
Okay.
Oh, I got to control again. Oh no, I got operation. There you go. So I got them both.
Right.
Look at that. Got them both in one take. Purple belt. Bam. That's what I did for my purple belt, by the way. Was both in a single take. And I can show that I have. I guess I don't need to do that. I have all the keys in here. Let me go ahead and take this out. Take this out. And just to show everybody, this is what you got to do for purple. Is you have to rotate this around. Come on, camera. And you'll show. You'll show the key pins like that. So as you rotate the key, you can kind of see them all right there. And so you want to show that they're all 6 there. And then you can lock it back up. The constant unlocks the lock, so it spins this back piece here. And it interacts, has this piece in it, and it interacts with the core inside of there. And then the control key here. Well, that's constant. Where's control? Control key here will interact with this little piece in the back and allow it to slide in and out. And that's actually what's grabbing onto the side of the lock inside of here. So there's a cutout inside of here that it grabs onto in the back there and allows it to slide back in. Slide it back in there, lock her back up, and she ain't going nowhere. It's an SFIC. So I'm fairly good at looking at the key and being able to pick to it. In case you couldn't tell.
I'll give you this one, and then you can show us.
Sure. I'm always down for new locks. I have
I'm
a
starting
bunch
to
of locks
send-
here that I have to deal with, though. I'm really trying to up rank. So in between picking all this stuff, I'm trying to pick a black belt lock. I want to move up a little bit, so try to pick some harder stuff every now and then. But yeah, these SFICs are definitely something worth learning.
East Beast is backstage, he says.
Backstage. There you go. I don't see you, Beats. I saw Nola. Nola's here now.
Yeah, that's my other account.
Oh, sorry.
That's my trolling account.
Butter cookie.
You
Yeah.
sound worse than you did this morning, man.
Oh, it's probably time for medicine. I just haven't done it yet. Whole lot of things happening today.
You see how he lined up like 10 S-Fix?
I just do control and operation, Nola. You don't have
I
to
know,
do
I
it
saw
18
that.
times to really show Vector here how it's done.
Oh no. See, what's fun about these is if I sit on one and I pick on one and I pick on it and I pick on it, then I can hit the shear lines every time. But once I walk away from it, like most of these, I got to relearn them, and then it might take me a couple of weeks because I'll focus on it and just do nothing but sit there and sit there and sit there because I don't have a life.
I mean, that's me. It literally took me 2 weeks and probably 25 hours worth of picking to hit the 916 open to record it.
Nice,
To be able to get my brown belt.
nice.
Like the goal P, I was waiting on locks to come, so I was just picking it over and over and over and over, trying to keep that muscle memory, and that's how I was able to get the 9-second open on it. But
Jeez.
now I'm at a point where it's like, all right, I have the goal Z here. It should be similar, but it's not,
Yeah, they all weird.
So I'm actually going to throw this back in here, and I'm going to play with this. So
See,
if
the
I
good
get the
thing-
open on here, it'll count for my black belt. But
If you're going for a black belt right now, you might want to run yourself full screen. That way, there's no oopsies.
no, there'll be no oopsies. If I get the open, I'll move it full screen and then I'll gut it.
All right.
I have the little goal thingy here that I 3D printed. I don't know if you saw this earlier,
Nice.
which clips onto the top here and allows you to slide out the pins.
That was pretty cool.
Yeah,
By the way, yeah.
it's actually like slotted and rounded and stuff. So I haven't tested it yet. I did gut this just to check it out and verify it qualified as black belt, which it does. So I'm happy with that.
Nice.
I think this I was using the 32,000s. And my Mookie pick, I might just try and pick it with a regular pick though. That's also one thing with the goals. You have to have crazy light tension on these things, man. They're insanely gentle.
Yeah, a little bit. Let's see. Some movement. See, you have the fortunateness of having a key for yours. I ain't got no keys.
For your goal Z?
No, I'm for the SFICs.
Oh. Yeah,
Everything's blind.
they'd be almost impossible to pick without a key to be able to look at. Like you might hit one of the shear lines, but I highly doubt you're going to hit both.
I actually have a video on one of them. I ended up sending it to Lock Junkie, but the one I used in my best FSI blah 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 video, there's only one of these that I have a key for, and it's only a core and it's only an operating. But the padlock that I used in my video, I didn't have a key for, but I was able to. I could almost intentionally hit either shear line.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. See, I have this thing when I sit at lunch. When I sit at work on lunch, right now I have 2 of them sitting in my stall that I work on. One of them been in my stall for about 3 months now, and I can only get 3 pins set. I can't get anything else to set. I'm trying to figure out the issue. Like the shear line's got to be so close together that I'm crossing. And it's
Now, when you say sit in your
falsifying.
stall, what do you do?
Oh, I do body work.
Okay.
I do body work for one of the cities, and so I just hang out in my stall by my little toolbox on lunch.
Nice.
Yeah, and pick locks. Or try to. So this one's weird.
Yeah, when I do challenge locks, I don't look at the key. But if I'm picking for a belt, I'll look at the key. Because I want every advantage I can to get that open, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that makes sense.
But I've noticed sometimes I over anticipate what I think I should feel, and it doesn't work.
Yeah, that can be a problem with being able to see the key.
No problem, dude. Lock dude saying he's sorry for jumping out early because his phone died. No problem. It's good having you on here while we had you. Hope we can have you back in the next one.
Check out that bidding on this Medico. Have it.
Oh my,
down there.
jeez, dude.
What the hell?
That's what I'm thinking.
This is like a key from hell, man.
You think?
That's like
It's
that
a
takes the
Wario key.
definition.
Looks like W on it.
That takes
Yeah.
no lift to a whole new level.
So I've come to hate this lock because I keep.
Have you opened it yet?
No.
Okay.
So they got like a mushroom spool here on how many pins does this have? 3, 6 on pin 4, right? So I just have one mushroom spool to deal with. So I can get 5 and 6 open, and I can get 1 through 3 open. And anytime I add this guy in, it just wrecks everything. Because the mushroom spools have like a little, it's like a little nub on them. So you pretty much have to save it for last, so that way you can drive it up high enough over the shear line. But I can, I just can't get it to work yet.
All right, so that's control on this one.
So Newly is asking, well, first, Lock Dude saying he's going to lurk in the background while making dinner. Go ahead and lurk, listen in, no problem. Newly's saying and asking a question, do you have to have the key in order to progress to the next level? No, you don't have to have the key per se. You need to drop the pins in most cases, so you'd have to use a pick to reach in there and pull the pins up and down to make sure that they're not preset. And anything green and above, you have to gut. And so that'll actually prove that the lock meets the standard. So you don't have to have the key per se, but it is nice. It just makes it easy. Like when I started this, I put it in, I twisted it. That verifies all the pins are set to a low standard. They're not preset for me.
Some locks like this Medico. So in addition to the pins going up and down, they rotate. So you'll have some special picking requirements. And for this, you either at the start of the video you run the key through, and that randomizes the pins, or you rake it. So if you don't have the key to a Medico that you want to pick on camera for a belt, you have to rake it to randomize the keys. So that's about it.
Yeah, so we got.
Yeah, it's an original.
Oh, this one don't have the actuator cam in it. Huh. That is right.
Yeah,
so I
you
got
get
this
a
one
little,
to
a
control.
little cam piece to interact with the back.
Yeah, I think what's that noise? I think I threw this core in there once upon a time. I don't think it ever, or that, or when I got it off one of the junk trucks, the cam dropped out because I think I hit the control shear line when I pulled it off one of the trash trucks. And I think I dropped everything. Oops. You see, most of mine that I get when we have trucks in the fleet that get totaled out, then I get to go over there and have some fun with getting whatever's left over.
Sounds like
So,
a good job.
Yeah, so it's fun. But the only way I get to get them is most of the time. The only way I can have them is if I pick them. And now I can't get it to go back.
Yeah, it was a Creation. Lot Creation. What did I forget his name? Sorry. I was meeting with him, and he's a firefighter out in Hawaii, and he was saying that they get to pick locks open every now and then as well if they're like kind of going in and doing a safety check or something. Not if there's a massive fire. They'll give them a short period of time, going, okay, go ahead and pick the lock before we cut it.
Nice.
I was like, that's pretty cool.
Right. Now I don't want to turn. All right, come on now. Gooberistic ass. Come on.
I just dropped a whole bunch of stuff on that one.
Why don't you lock back in place? You're not going deep enough. Yeah, I forgot this lock was a pain in the ass. There we go. All right, so that locked up. Now let's see if I can hit operating on it. Let's see. So we got control now. Let's switch it up. So that pin in the back went here. That's a shear line. That's on something. And like that's kind of another way you can kind of get an idea if you're on a shear. You can tell when you're on a shear line because the jiggle test is real with these locks. But a good set won't push through. Let's see if this does any different. Yeah, I love and hate these locks. So let's start over. I also think this lock is jamming.
I'm just trying to. I'm telling you, this Goal Z, I feel like I'm so close all the time on it.
Yeah, I haven't moved up to the Z's yet.
This is a black belt level 1 lock.
Nice.
So if I get this, it'll be my first black belt open.
That's awesome. I gotta switch attention.
I feel like I'm like so close all the time on this sucker.
Yeah, I've been wanting to get one. I had seen I wanted to get they had a Miwa U9 that I had found on eBay, but everybody
right
was saying
here.
it.
Got a U9 and a UR.
How much did you pay for it?
Like $9.
Where? All I can find, the cheapest I can find is like 35 to 40 on eBay.
Oh, go to Lock Bazaar.
I'm gonna have to check that out.
I think I bought mine off Wyatt. Bazaar.
Okay.
He
Yeah, I'm gonna have
had
to
like
check
5
that
or
out.
6 of them.
Nice.
Greg says the only goal I've picked is the V18. I'd like to try the SP or Z. I have a P. I have a Z. I don't have the S or the V18. What's the V18 like? Anybody else picked it?
Yeah, no experience for me.
I've heard of it, but
Let's switch up. Let's go to this. Let's see. Wait, my bad. Let me start up a pin 1 in the back, 2, 3. To make sure I get the numbers right.
mm-hmm.
Get the count off.
He's
Right.
saying that because I gave him some shit earlier today about it.
I do that all the time. I'm like, I think I'm on 5. Oh wait, that was 6.
No,
Well, you know,
the aspects are backwards.
Oh, that too, yeah.
so here we go. That's a perfect one. I can show you it. Let me get that back to the set and I can show you. When I was talking about a good set won't pass through.
You've picked 14 and 19 pins and 3 sliders basically for the V18. Wow, dude. That's way more impressive than this Goal Z is for sure. This has just 7 gin spooled, counter milled, over milled. I know the West 917 has 20 gin spools, counter milled, over milled, and 916 has 12, which is why I was like, this should be, in my mind, easier. But I mean, it's rated higher, so I'll take it. I just need to get the open, and then I'll have I'll really take it, right? The problem with this lock is I know pin 1 is a very high lift, and I don't know if I can actually set it. I'm gonna actually have to switch to a different tensioner to be able to hit it good. It feels like I keep trying to slide off of it every time I try to set it. V18 is mushrooms. Ugh. I don't think I've ever picked mushrooms. I heard they're a pain in the butt, though.
Yeah, I don't have much experience with that.
0 for me. All right, let's see if we can get a different tension tool in here. Let's see if we can set that pin 1. Oh, of course, I just rotated the wrong direction.
Nice.
Oh, I just heard everything drop. All right, I might as well just go ahead and rekey. Oh man, what a dummy! Like I'm doing tension in the counterclockwise. I usually do clockwise, so I put the bottom tensioner tool in there and did clockwise rotation, and I was like, "Oops!" As I heard everything drop.
Jeez. That's always fun.
Always. I'm wondering if I have to. Huh.
All right, folks. One more beverage refill of the evening, and that'll probably be my last.
All right. Still got some people hanging in there. Appreciate you guys hanging in there. Makes these long lives worth it. Still seeing people here. At one point, we dropped down to 2 people, and I was like, I might just cut the stream, and then we jumped back up. We've had 6 to 7 consistent for the last 2 hours.
Nice.
It's actually really impressive.
And it's been 2 hours? Holy crap.
I'm 3 hours, 8 minutes in now on this stream.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that pop-up I did this morning, I did an hour of literally doing what I'm doing now, sitting here on this daggone desktop.
There's Iron Creation right there. I'm just talking about you, bro.
I don't want to drop this. I'm gonna have to go. Something said wrong.
Gardening. Listening to us about gardening. It's funny because I'll do the same thing as I like listening to other people's live streams too. And I'll jump on and listen to live streams while I'm doing other work.
Yep, that's usually what I do during the week.
This thing is so stinking close. All right, let's try this again without doing the wrong rotation here.
Yeah. So let's leave pin 1 alone. Pin 1 feels like it's going over. We got pin 7. My bad.
I think I just screwed that up though.
2, 3, 5 there. 4. 4 did something. 1, 2.
Been watching Making Dinner and picking random locks. I grab out of the box. Enjoy the stream. Well, thank you, Drifter. Might have to have you on here, Drifter, and pick some random locks with us.
I mean,
Planning the rest of my
money.
eggplant. Stop for a coffee. I definitely agree with getting a coffee. That's for sure.
I like a good eggplant parmesan. That's pretty good.
I'm not a vegetable person, so you can keep the eggplant, but
I need to make me another lasagna. That's what I need to do.
see, now everybody's
Hey.
getting hungry.
Yeah, buddy. Lasagna sounds delicious right now.
Heard people make eggplant lasagna. I haven't had one.
I have, I've seen it in restaurants before.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got weird people out there that like that kind of stuff. I don't understand who likes eggplant. That's just nasty.
You don't need to worry about being a hand model, man. I've seen some people on here with some really, really dirty hands. You know, no
What you trying to
judgment.
say? What you trying to say?
No judgment. Oh, I'm not saying anything to anybody, but
Mm.
you know, I've seen people like work on their cars and get on and do a lockpicking video, you know, and they have grease all over their hands from working on a car. Like nobody's judging anybody here.
That makes me want to do that. Then get on here and just spray everything down with WD-40 just to hurt everybody's feelings.
Brake cleaner over all your locks.
You got to make
You
sure
know-
it's chlorinated. Chlorinated
Yeah.
brake cleaner.
You're joking about that, but I'm actually about to pull back off of this so nobody can see me do this and cry. And I'm about to spray this lock down with some Super Solve because it ain't feeling too good. So we're gonna give it a little love.
Have you
My
ever
hands are
used
mostly
PB Blaster
clean,
on a lock?
Huh?
Have you ever used PB Blaster on a lock?
I've used PB Blaster. I got my special sauce sitting right here that I use when I want to make people mad. Got that special sauce, that WD-40 on tap. But this, honestly, for cleaning the locks when I don't have plastic parts, I love this crap. This Super Sol, oh, this stuff's beautiful. I love it. Just don't do it inside of enclosed spaces because it's strong. Use a
I
strong
bet you
one.
got some MEK back there too.
Some who?
MEK,
What is that?
methyl ethyl ketone.
Huh?
It's real. MEK, methyl ethyl ketone. It's a real nasty solvent. You don't want to eat it.
Nah, I don't know what the active in this is. This is the only two things I have in here because it's the only two things I'm stupid enough to spray indoors.
Yeah. If you had MEK, you would know.
You would think so, but being that all I do is mechanic work, I don't smells done, especially since right now I have no sense of smell. But
Yeah.
I don't really pay too much attention to what I'm spraying usually where I'm spraying it at because I clean my hands with gasoline and carb cleaner, so
Oh yeah.
I don't really have much room to talk about certain things.
Once upon a time, I used to fix airplanes, and my father-in-law had a body shop, so I know. Clean your hands with brake cleaner.
Right.
Yep,
Clean the-
I did construction.
clean
It was the same thing.
Clean the tools with brake cleaner. Clean
Yeah.
everything with brake cleaner.
Yep.
You can start a fire with brake cleaner.
That or lacquer thinner.
Oh, Lacathin is phenomenal.
Yes, carb cleaner and brake cleaner are great at finding cuts in your hand. Yep. Didn't know you got them that day until you go to clean your hands at the end of the day.
Whew.
I
Right.
did construction when I was 13 to 18. And we would use lacquer thinner to clean off all the glue for the overspray on cabinets that we were making. Like when you did laminate spray, you'd spray the wood, lay the laminate, you'd spray the laminate, and then stick it together. And we'd go in there, and then you route it all out. But we'd use lacquer thinner to clean off all the glue. And I remember them putting cabinets in these giant metal like train car crates, and it'd be like 100 degrees outside. It'd be like 150 in these crates, and we'd be in there with lacquer thinner, cleaning them all off, getting lacquer thinner on everything, and those fumes are pretty atrocious.
Yeah. I don't mess with the lacquer. We use the lacquer thinner to clean the paint guns at work, but I don't
Yep.
I avoid the smells of that. That's one smell that will put me on my behind quickly.
Yep.
You guys
Yeah,
ever
we'll
use
do.
aircraft remover?
No.
It's not even called aircraft paint remover, which is what it is, but it's just called aircraft remover. A picture of an airplane on the front of it. It works really, really good. Oh man, and what's that? There's some Loctite stuff I had to use on a motorcycle once to get some old gasket off because I had to replace a stator on a bike, and the gasket wasn't coming off. Like I was using like razor blades and every trick in the book I had, except oh man, Loctite 36 something or not. I'm gonna look this up now. That was nasty because it would get on there and it just start bubbling. Don't get it on your skin, man.
Yeah. Yeah, it's always fun. Let's see.
Oh yeah. No, I'm sorry. I had the number wrong. It is Loctite 790 chisel gasket remover.
Never heard of that.
Yeah, it works really well. It'll take the paint off of stuff too. But if you're struggling on a gasket, spray some of that on there and it'll just start bubbling it off.
Nice.
Melts it.
They call it a paint stripper.
Okay.
Paint stripper removes gaskets from any type of assembly in 10 to 15 minutes.
I think I used something similar to that on a bike once before. To strip the paint off of a bicycle. I would never do it to my own bike though. But, you know, somebody needs some help with a bike.
We're getting some new people in here. We're up to
Nice.
10 viewers. So who's here? Say hi. Communicate with us. Where you guys at? You guys East Coasters, West Coasters? Like, what's going on?
Did my phone just alert? Yeah, my phone did. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go ahead on and cut. My phone's at 5%.
All righty.
Nope, it's been fun. I will catch y'all on the next flip.
Well, thank you for joining.
Yes, sir. Y'all have a good one.
You too.
All right, bye.
Australia. There you go. Newly's back.
All right.
Newly Loft Sport. I'm really digging all these Aussies coming in here.
And I would love to stay up late with you, but I gotta be up at 5 o'clock in the morning. So
All right, go get it.
we'll maybe sometime on the weekend we can stay up late or something.
Chevy,
Well, it's been
Australia.
good hanging out with you guys. Maybe I can start my own stream where Vector struggles at picking locks.
Melbourne.
All right.
All right. Well, I'll see you later, Vector. Thanks for dropping in.
Yep. See you. Bye.
If any of you guys want to jump on the stream, let me know and I'll send you the link. It was posted in Discord on Unlocked and Lady Lock's channel and in New House Lock and Keys channel. It was also posted in the chat earlier, but I can repost it if anybody wants to jump in here. I'm working on this Goal Z. This is a 7-pin gin spooled lock right now. It is a black belt level lock. And I have not had an open on this. If I get an open, it'll go to a gutting session at that point. But I just figured I'd jump on here and just pick some different things and talk to you guys. Here to answer your questions and see what you guys got going on. All right. See ya, Creation. Good chatting with you and good seeing you over the past week. Hope you get that green belt video up soon. And if you haven't entered my giveaway, go ahead and enter my giveaway. Just show me the green belt lock that you're working on, man. I mean, I'll probably throw you in there anyway since we met in person and you kind of showed me, but it'd be good to get a video out there. And make sure you guys are subbed to me if you're not already subbed. Trying to hit 200 before Friday. The giveaway is based on for every 50 subs I hit over 100, I'm adding a new vice. So I have 4 more of these printed up over there, ready to go. So I can do up to 250 at 250 subs if I hit 250 by Friday. Throwing in the Covert Instruments Reaper set, which is actually what I'm using right now, as part of the giveaway as well. If you haven't seen the giveaway, I have another video. It's hashtag YaboNOV24. So NOV as in November, 24 as in the year 2024. All you need to do is create a video talking about the lock you're currently working on or why you want to get into lock sport, and post that to YouTube with the hashtag YaboNOV24, and then make a comment on my video so that I can go find you. And the drawing will be this coming Friday. So probably around this time, 10 o'clock Eastern. Not sure what time it is over there in Australia for you guys. But it'll be around this time on Friday that I'll do that drawing. And at the moment I'm at 190 subs is what I think I saw last time. I don't see it on here right now. And so I'm only 10 away from hitting that 200 mark, which would mean I'd have 3 of these vices going out. So it'd be 3 winners at that point. There are other little lockpicking gutting stations and things like that. That's part of the giveaway if you haven't seen the full giveaway. And lots of different interesting stuff. Magnet sweeper. I have one right here. So you'll be getting one of these magnet sweepers, which is my logo. And then obviously my logo on the bottom here with the magnet sweeper to be able to pick stuff up. So that's part of the giveaway as well. And lots of little different things. All your LPU belts. I have all the different tokens. So you'll be getting a full set with all the colors. You'll be getting one of these little holders to display yours. You'll be getting one of these. So this is with my chip here in YouTube. And then I actually had clay poker chips printed up. And so this is one of the clay poker chips here. So you'll be getting one of these. I have new QR codes that are coming. This QR code is broken, so I'm gonna have new ones coming. So you'll get those. I have stickers that'll be added in there. So maybe that sweep will find my missing spring. Well, if you look at this one, there is a spring on it right now, right here. Let's see if I can get it to focus. So there's a spring on that. So we'll pick up springs. And I know that's actually from this lock right here because I gutted this earlier. And I lost a spring. So yeah, these are neodymium magnets. They're actually set up in a configuration to make them much stronger to pick things up, much smaller things. It will not pick up like brass pins. I thought maybe it'd pick up key pins and things like that. It doesn't, because I guess they're not magnetic. Yep, 190 currently still. Man, I don't understand why. There's like one pin in here that I think is getting caught. And I think it's pin 5. And it feels like it's set, but I don't think it is. I think this is the one that's giving me trouble here. But I have to like almost let off everything to be able to hit it and get it set. So there's like no tension, right? And I still can't set it yet. I probably have to do some counter rotation. Yep, so there's counter rotation to get it to set in place. But then I'll end up having to set everything else. So, and I think when I do that, I think I lost 5. There's 5 set again. Try to set 6. This might be my whole problem the whole time, and not being able to pick this is the issue between 5 and 6. And I feel like I lost it again. So can I set 6 and 5 at the same time? I think that's what I need to work on. Because now 5 dropped again. This is the problem with this lock. And 6 has dropped now as well. And 5's re-dropped. need to figure out a way of setting 5 and 6 and keeping them set. And then I'm going to have to set everything else too. So let's see if I can do it with pick here. There's 6. Let's see if we can get 5 to set first. Let's see if I can go back and hit 6. And 5. This is a rounded pick, so I can't quite get it. Coming back up. I'm just trying to set everything else real quick. And feels like 3 won't set. Feels like maybe 3 set. 2 is a high set, so let's see if we can get 2. There's a good 2 set. Let's see if I can find 1 here. 1's always a pain. 1 is super high on this lock. I don't have an open on it, but just looking at the key, I can tell where it needs to be, and I can almost never set it. So 6. I think that's set for 6. 5 feels like it might be okay. I can't tell, honestly. 4, 3 might be need to be set. Yeah, 3 needs to be set. Come on. 3 set, 4 dropped, 4 set, 5 dropped. This is the one I always struggle with, is 5. 5 or 6. No, 5. Maybe it's 6. It's 6. That's the issue. Be able to get that to set. And this is the whole issue with gin spools getting caught under that lip. You almost need like no tension at all on the tension wrench. You just kind of gotta wiggle and bounce it to get it to maybe get up there. What's happening to you with the Ace 38 millimeter? You can't keep them set in the order. Like they're dropping when you're trying to set them. Lock Dude was saying that that's what's happening to him with the Ace 38 millimeter. Very possible. I'm going to try a little bit flatter hook instead of the rounded here and try to hit that pin 6 again. That felt pretty good. Come on. My problem is I'm always assuming it's pin 1 that's causing me problems. I just heard something drop when I'm trying to move that closer for you guys too. Heard some clickety click. Yeah, I might give up on this one. It's not very fun watching me try to pick the same lock over and over, is it? I usually give myself. So here's a good explanation on how I approach picking the locks that are what I would consider outside of my current skill level. And so I'm going to call this outside my skill level because it's a black belt lock. I'm a brown belt. So it's beyond what I've picked before. And what I would do, and this is what I typically do, is I'll try to pick this for, and I'll usually put on a record. I'll pick it for 30 minutes, 45 minutes, somewhere in there. And if I don't get an open, I'll delete the footage. I'll take a break for at least 30 minutes, and then I'll try to pick it again for another 30 minutes, 30 to 45 minutes. I find taking that break is really necessary. A lot of times you'll get stuck and you'll have an overset lock or an overset pin or just something weird that's going on, and you're just not willing to give it up because you think you're close, which is why you end up going for 45 minutes and not getting an open. And sometimes you just need to let go and reset. Give yourself a break and pull out of the lock and just do something different. So I'm gonna give myself another couple seconds here, and then I might just move on to something different, pull out a different lock and just play with those. I might try that CASP because I haven't got an open on that CASP yet, the green belt, which came in the mail. I tried to pick it right out of the box and wasn't able to do it yet. I have no experience with the brand, so I don't really know what to expect. That's another thing. Yeah, I think I probably have some overset stuff now on this lock because everything feels pretty high. I'm just going to try to see if I can drop pins to get it to an open. I've dropped 3 so far, 4. That was 6. We'll just try one quick. That's 2. I can always feel 2 set. I'm getting better at feeling this lock out and kind of seeing what's set and what's not. Kind of where things set. At least I think where they set, right? And still nothing there. All right. I always feel like I'm so close on this thing. Probably literally one thing that's hooking me up, and I just can't get it. That's why I'm just like, when I try to do stuff like this and set that pin 1 here, and I end up messing up the entire thing. Can I feel? Probably not. Let me grab this back. Just kind of feel the backs here. See what feels like it's set, what's not. Trying not to block your view, guys. I know I'm not talking much. I'm trying to concentrate on this, but yeah, it's a real pain in the butt. It is a real pain in the butt. All right. I'm trying to be conversational. All right. Yeah, lots of dropping on that. We're going to take a break, switch to a different lock. See, sometimes you just need to take a break, refocus. Like this is, shouldn't get angry because you can't open something. Stuff happens all the time. It's going to keep you from opening it. The fact that this is a black belt level lock and I'm struggling is expected, right? So I shouldn't be concerned about that. Now, when I move back to, let's find it. This green belt level lock. This is a CASP 140/40. This is my first time with any experience with the brand. It is spring loaded. It does look like it uses quite a bit of tension here. We'll try the old tension tool method here. So I'll put this in here and we'll push with our finger to see how much tension we need to turn that. So we actually need quite a bit of tension to turn that. So that'll help us figure that out. And let's give this a try. I have been unable to pick this lock yet, so it is not on my picked list. You can see it looks like we have a zero cut key on pin 1. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think this is 6 pin. Let's go look. I have my LPU belt open off to the side here. And we should be able to look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. So this is a 6 pin lock. Let's see. I'm going to share my screen so you guys can see this. Present, share screen, and we're going to share this. So you guys can see this is what the internals of this lock look like. So it looks like we have some right here, some spooled driver pins. So this is not this specific lock. This is just a CASP. I haven't gutted this thing yet. So it looks like we have spool pins. We have a barrel pin here. That's going to be fun. So these will try to drop down because they're barreled on the ends. So it makes it much more difficult. And you also have to then tap it to get it in. And then we have a standard with a spooled driver or spooled key pin. So spooled key pin, spooled serrated key pin. And these look interesting. These look like almost like mushroomed here, where this just looks serrated. So yeah, let's see what we can get going with that. All right, put the goal off to the side and look. So 1 is definitely a don't touch me. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 are all fairly high. So if I can get around 1, and this might be where I was having issues. So I might be able to set. So this is one way to check is you can take your key and you can take your pick and you align your pick at the bottom of the keyway here. And you put it to where you want it to push up on that pin, and you see if you have clearance. So I know it's having a hard time focusing there. There you go. You can kind of see if you have enough clearance there. Come on. Focus. Focus, focus, focus. Camera, focus. Focus for me, camera. But you get it, right? So I don't know if I'll be able to actually hit that. I think I might be able to just barely. You know what? I'm just going to pull out the my other picks. I'm going to pull out my multi-picks because they have some nice high lifts. I could do this with a Covert Instruments probably, but let's just make our lives easy. You know what I mean? I'm going to clip this on here so I don't lose it. Let's try to make our lives easier. So this is the Sandman Elite set. If you weren't on here earlier, this has European style. So these are 0.6 millimeter for the rest of the world. And these are 0.4 millimeter outside the US. US likes to use inches, and so we'll say 50 thousandths of an inch. So like the covered instruments are 50 thousandths of an inch or 40 thousandths of an inch. So this looks like I have a lot more room. So I'm going to use this pick here. And we'll see about turning tools. So this comes with the 3 different turning tool sets, or not sets, but comes with these 3 and comes with the bottom of the keyway ones as well. We'll just kind of see. I'm going to do top of keyway, so we'll see what kind of fits in here good. So it looks like, I think this is the 1.5 millimeter or 1.2. This is a 1.3 millimeter. It's too big. That's a 1 millimeter, and that's a 0.8 millimeter. So the 1 millimeter should fit here just fine. The one, ooh, it fits in there like perfect. The 1 millimeter. All right. I'm glad you like the information. It makes me happy to hear you guys talk about what you enjoy about the channel. Can I even? All right. So before I even put this in here, can I even set pins with this? How do I even? It doesn't. Oh shoot! This is why this is a pain in the butt. Okay. So I have to go with a thinner pick. So I can't use the 0.6 millimeter here. Let me show you this warding here. This lock is, I don't even know why it's a green. This, in my mind, should be something way higher. All right. So if we look at this, come on, zoom in, focus. There we go. So if we look at this, the warding right here, I can use this tool right here. I almost need like a backdrop. Can I do this? Oh, I don't drop those on the floor. All right, there we go. This right here goes all the way down the entire length of the lock. So I can't use a pick on the bottom here and push up. I actually have to go at an angle. Come on, zoom in. Focus, focus, focus. There it goes. So I have to kind of pick at an angle in order to hit those pins. It's such a pain. Such a pain. Yeah, this is quite difficult. I don't know how this is considered green. This should be blue in my mind, at least, for this keyway. And what was it, 1 millimeter. And now I have to switch to different pick profile. So let's see if I can hit it with this. So coming in here, all right, that looks like I should be able to hit it. Oops. Right there is what I need to get. So you can kind of see that I can hit that without oversetting that second pin. That's kind of what we're looking for. See if our pick height is good. And we'll start setting this up. It's all about sharing how to approach things, man. Like, that's one thing. If you guys start doing stuff, LPU did a series on the 40 millimeter American lock, and the cast scored the toughest. Yes, 100%. This is the toughest green lock I have for sure, by far. And I feel like I got that up high enough. And I think that was part of my problem with trying to pick this when I was in Hawaii, was the fact that I didn't have a tall enough pick or a slim enough pick to be able to get in here. Is this a Yale keyway? I don't think the Yales actually have it going all the way down now, do they? I just got some counter rotation there. Not counter rotation, core movement. Yeah, without this key, like I wouldn't know. Ooh, I wouldn't know that. I need to worry about that pin 1 for sure. That felt pretty good on that set. Looking for counter rotation here. There's a little bit right there. I don't know if I can set that or not. It's hard to tell. It also makes it hard to tell what pin you're on when you're in this lock. Because of that keyway, you're essentially bending the pick to the side to be able to hit stuff. I know that. Not pin 1 here, but pin 2 is a real high set. I don't even know if I can reach. I'm starting to bend that pick up a bit, but that's fine. It almost looks like pin 1 needs to be set because it just kind of jiggles there. Which is weird. So I'm wondering if pin 1 is a high set. No, it shouldn't be. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, it shouldn't be. Pin 1 should be the 0. This is what I'm talking about sometimes with looking at the pins as well. There's a little movement. Yeah, finally set that pin 6. Oh. Oh. It's starting to get counter rotation and clicks, so that's good. It's a real good sign. That was 2. Come on. Come on. That click? I can't tell. I'm back in chat at least. Well, welcome back, Nola. Trying to pick the CASP 14040. Greenbelt lock, that is a serious pain in my butt. I do not have an open on this yet. I don't know. I think I should be looking for counter rotation. I think I knocked myself out of that false set somehow. Well, I know I knocked myself out of that false set. I just don't know what I'm looking for right this second. What the heck is it? Did I overset something? You know, like it's always that question on something overset. Do I have to push harder? Like, what's going on? All right, I'm gonna drop everything. It's not like there's only 2 set. All right, check that pick out. Little deformation, little from bending it up too much. But that's all right. That's why we have to buy new picks every now and then, right? Barrel in there too, if you didn't already know that. Yeah, I looked at the online and saw that. Not very fun. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Looks like there might be 4 spools, 1 barrel, 1 standard, all driver pins, and then looks like 2 mushrooms serrated, and then another serrated key pin. That's what we're looking at. 1 standard pin in the back, probably for bump resistance. Looks like there's a steel pin in the back. So you'll see a lot of lock manufacturers put a steel pin in the last pin. It helps with bump resistance. It kind of removes the shock of that. So we're going to go all the way to the back. We're going to start in the back this time and go move our way forward. So I'll see if we can find anything that'll add a click mechanism to this. Man, that anti-drill protection. That's possible. That's what it's for. Steel pin anti-drill protection. Can't find anything to set right now for some reason. I'm not even putting heavy tension on there. I'm just trying to push it up. Like nothing's binding. All right, like 0 binders. Is anything set? No, nothing's set. Throwing a key in there just to be safe. It's weird because I was doing that earlier too, where I couldn't feel anything, then all of a sudden I could feel stuff. All right, so we're gonna start in the front. Yeah, I was hanging up on the lip of the barrel. Maybe. What's crazy was I was actually having some really nice sets earlier on this. So I'm wondering, like, is it the angle I'm coming in at? Like, do I have to come at a different angle? I don't know. Be able to feel those pins better. Here's a click. That sounded pretty good. Maybe something there. I'd just like to get it open on this thing so I can say I got it. You know what I mean? The fact that I have to destroy a pick to do it. That sounded fairly good. I think that's the back. Yep. I wonder if I could pick off the side of the wording there. I don't think I can because I don't think I can get the that one pin is so low. I don't think I can get it. Also helps if you put enough pressure on there, right? High set spool. Maybe that's what I'm following right now. There you go. There's a click. These are some, I mean, if you look at the keyway here, there are some, like number 3 is a really high set. And it's probably a high set spool. Sorry, number 2. Number 2 and 3. There we go. We got the open. Look at that. Look at that. Woo! First open. All right. Now I can change that to my collection to picked. And I'll actually add it to my scorecard later on. Yeah. That is a tough lock. And it was the high set number 2 pin. That's what I got it on. So it was a really high set spool right there. So if you look at the top of the key there, come on. Come on, you wanna focus? I know you do. Do this, make it focus. There it goes. You kind of see that top of that key there, and that V. It was that super high set right there. That's what was catching it. So it was a 0 on the first, and then super high, super high. But I got her done. All right. What's the next lock you guys want to see? You guys want to see anything else? So I think that's one of the things I'm going to talk about for people going after green belts is look at the key. You know, if you're not used to picking a super low in the front, you might want to buy another lock. You know, like my son's trying to pick greens. I would not hand this to my son and say, here, pick this. Like, I would hand him the American 1100. I don't know where my key is for this. This is probably it right here. Is this it? Oh, shoot. Don't tell me Oh, no. Wait a minute. Does it just rotate this way? I think I rotated this and blew it up. What do you guys think? When I picked this earlier, did I blow it up? I can't tell. Come on. Is that blown up? Yeah, I think that's blown up. I think she blew it up now. Wonder if I can put this in and push it maybe. I'm trying to get something like this maybe. I'm going to try to push up all the pins and see if I can rotate it. Will it let me push up the pins? I don't even think it'll let me push the pins up. Nope. Ah, I was able to fix it though. I rotated it back. There we go. And this is not the right key for this 1100. This must be this key maybe. Yeah, so that's this key here. So that key, very similar, very low cut 0 on pin 1. I don't know why. Every time I buy a lock, I get like some crazy key bitting here. Oh, come on, focus. There you go. Kind of see that. So that's hard to pick as well. I can pick this one fairly easily. But let's see if I have another American safety lock. I don't think this is the right one. Nope. We got a bunch of keys just kind of laying in here. This might be it. This is an American. That's it right there. So you can see that one is not very fun either. But, you know, I picked this earlier. So this one isn't too bad. Yeah, I mean, I love picking the 1100, honestly. The counter rotation on this, I really like it. I don't know. Call me a weirdo. These aren't zeros, by the way. Even though they look like zeros, they're like a 1, a 2, and a 2 cut on this. And then I think it's like a 5 and a 3. So I think it's something like that. So I can, you know, I'll just pick it right now for you. Why not? And we'll do it with the multi-pick here. Multi-pick set. So this is the thickest at 1.3. That fits in there good. I want a little bit taller hook here. So I'm going to put this one away. I'm going to go with the actually, you know what? This should work fine. So we're going to use which one is this? This is PN61 0.6 millimeter. And we're just going to kind of go in here. Make sure it's reset. And just click on 1. Click on 2. Click on 3. Some clicks on 4. 5 feels really empty here. Just screw something up. I think I might have overset something already. Oh, no, there's our fault set. And then there's setting that back pin there. And then we should look for one that's kind of low and stiff. which is right there. I believe that's it. Nope, right here. Counter rotation gets us there. And then there should be another pin right here. I just mushed up there on accident. Checking these again. Normally, that's all I need to do is hit that one. I think I overset one of the pins back in the back. There's the open right there. So I just had to loosen tension up and it dropped that overset pin back down. There's the American 1100. And make sure you are fixing that. Back to where it needs to be so it can function properly with the key again. My first 1100 was that, and it cooked me until I realized I still had to touch it to get it to set. Yeah, a lot of these are real interesting, like that. Why don't I do the Iron Rock for you guys? I haven't picked this on stream. I haven't picked this in a long time. So this is the Abus 83. What is it? 8345. So this is the Iron Rock. I showed this earlier. I like this. This is one of my favorite locks. I keep it in a box because it has a lot of detail on it. It is a 100th anniversary edition. If it'll come on. There it goes. So it is anniversary edition. It is the 300 American keyway, which means they only made 300 with this keyway in it. Yeah, it is a very, very beautiful lock. And I keep it in the packaging because I don't want to scratch it. I will have a display at some point with all my locks on it. I don't right yet. Let me just kind of show you because I haven't really talked about this. So you can see how I have this off to an angle. I angle this so that I have this almost straight up and down to me. So I'll adjust this just a tad bit and make it like that. So that to me, that keyway is now perfectly straight up and down. And that just makes it easier for me to tension and things like that. But all you have to do is unscrew this and you can move this around and then tighten it back down to get it to where you want. Same thing with tightening this down to hold the lock in there. And this whole thing is lighter than the lock. So I really like this for travel. I use this for all my Lock Sport meetups. I actually have a red one over there for tool, but my colors are now this blue, and so I'll have all my stuff done in the blue. But let's see if this 1.3 fits in here perfectly. Yeah, fits in there good. So we'll do the 1.3. I have the key hidden. I don't remember what the key looks like, so we're going to go ahead and pick it blind for right now. So we'll click on 1, nothing on 2. Click on 3. Maybe I should have pushed up on 2 better, but is that the small clamp or the large? This is a small clamp. Well, if you have a video in yet, WTF lock picking, I'm giving away a couple of these. If I hit another 10 subscribers, so I'm at 200. I think I was at 190 when I checked a little bit earlier. But if I hit 200 subs by Friday, then there will be 3 of these going up for the giveaway. Oh, I felt that a lot of movement there. lot of movement there. Check that. It does not handle the Master 19. So it's too small for the Master 19. That Master 19 is ginormous. Counter rotation. I think I got that set. So this small one fits every other lock I have except the Master 19. The Master 19 is just, it's a monster. I tried to pick it in hand one day, and yeah, it was hurting my hand just trying to hold this sucker. How large this clamp is? Well, I mean, this is the ABIS in it, right? So it holds that just fine. This is the 80 Ti 50. It holds this just fine in there. This is a 141 to show you how small it is. Holds that in there really well. It'll hold any of the kicks in there. This is one of the reasons why I like this clamp the best, is because it has that rounded face to it. It'll actually hold the kicks in here really nice for you. So it grabs onto those kicks really nice. Let's see. Like even this Master 700 here. This should fit in here and hold it. Right? So it'll actually hold that in there for you. And that's a big lock. That's a big, heavy lock. Compared to some of the other ones I have. I think that's probably the heaviest, biggest lock outside of this 19. This 19, could I fit it in here? Maybe? Yeah, I guess I could. So I could use this to pick it if I wanted to. So this is $8. I had the bigger clamp. I had it on another one of these, and I gave that that setup to Creation when I met him in Hawaii this past week. And I went out and bought 4 more of these. So I like these ones better, actually. Oh, you want the lock? Sorry. Yes. So I'll show you the guys the key here. So this key is not too bad here. So it looks like it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pin. So it is a 6 pin. Not horrible. I like that it comes in this little key hider here. So if I'm actually working on it, you don't have to worry about it. It'll actually, I mean, it will hold anything that you put in here. I don't think you're going to find a lock bigger than that Master 19, and it fit in here just fine. That big clamp isn't much bigger than this one. I think it's like a steel blue almost. I think I know which one you're talking about. And I bought that. Yeah, it holds mortises. I've taken most of mine out. I was trying to see if I had one. But I've taken most of mine out. I have one right here. Hold on. This is as close as I got. So this is, you're going to like this one. Take a guess. Anybody know what that is? There you go. Any idea what the heck that is? I'll give you the back, kind of what it looks like here. And I can put it in just like that. No problem. And so I'm clamping onto that back there. But I could open it up to the whole width of this if I wanted to. It's a black belt level 2. I'll give you a clue. It's not a dimple. Here's a key for it. It is a Miwa. That's right. Lever action. This is the, I believe this is the U9. So this is the Miwa U9. So I have the U9 here, and I have a UR over here somewhere as well. Or you can just enter my giveaway and hope that you win, man. You know what I mean? I got 3 of these that I'm going to give away. Well, at least 2 of these that I'm giving away. Maybe 3. Hopefully 3. Let me check my YouTube's. My channel. I'm at 191, so 9 to go, and I'll have 3 of these in the giveaway. 59 more people, and we'll have 4 of these plus the Covert Instruments Reaper set, which I've been using almost all night. So go tell your friends, tell your family. If you have second YouTube accounts, switch accounts and subscribe to me too. Every single one helps. Every single person. Actually, I'm going to use the Reaper set just to be consistent, since that's part of the giveaway here, and to show it off. I had another set, so I had the Echelon set. I'm going to show you guys the Echelon set here in a second. And I went out and bought the Reaper set when it came out. And here's my Echelon set. So I bought this. It only had the 3 single pin picking picks here. So I had those 3 for picking, and I needed something else for single pin picking. And so when the Reaper set came out, I went out and bought the Reaper set. Come on, why won't you focus? I need a better camera, don't I? I have another camera. I just need to hook it up. I actually have a real camera. I just need to hook it up to the computer. I bought the U9 and the UR off of Wyatt. Wyatt on Lock Bazaar. So I bought those 2, and I bought the West 916 and 917 off of him at the same time. So I had all those come in. I picked the 916 so far. That's the only one. I haven't messed with the levers. I tried picking the UR for a little bit. Wasn't able to get it, and decided to go back to 916. Got the 916. And now I'm trying to pick the Goal Z, just because I do better with pin tumblers, and so I'm trying to pick that now. Which one? Pretty Penny, the Miwas and stuff. U9 URs. No, he does a good deal. So I think I paid like around $50 shipped for all 4 of them. Maybe a little bit more. They weren't that expensive. That's one of the things. If you haven't gone and looked at Lock Bazaar, I highly suggest you go look at Lock Bazaar. There are a lot of people selling some really hard to get locks. The Goal Z here, I picked up off of Lock Bazaar. It was the only one for sale on Lock Bazaar, and I think I paid. I'd have to go look. Maybe like $20 shipped from Netherlands for this. I was like, you can't find this anywhere else. You know what I mean? Yeah, the 19 is very intimidating. That's correct. Lots of craziness on that sucker for sure. All right, so we're gonna go back to trying to pick this one. I'm gonna use a flat tip here and just heavier tension and see what I can get. Did I get it clicked there? There we go. Not sure if I can get anything. I got a fault set right away on pin 1. So I'm looking for, there's counter rotation back there. I don't know if that's correct or not. Oh, there's a good click there. Click there. Back on pin 1. Let's check. No. Pin 2. Can get on it. A little slight something there, maybe. I don't know. Pin 3 felt mush all the way up. So I think I overset it. We'll check the others. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I'm overset. I haven't picked this in a while, so I'm not sure the tension requirement either. It's kind of flat. Let's go a little bit taller. I don't remember what this key looks like. I'll have to pull it back out here. I can look at it. I don't think it was a 0. I think pin 2 might have been, but if that's the case, I already overset it. Yeah, pin 2 might be a 0, and pin 4 might be a 0. Looking at that. I don't know why my camera doesn't like to. There you go. So I might just have to avoid 2 and 4. So let's try that. So we'll set 1, avoid 2 and 4. There's 1. There's 2. There's 3. Is that 3 maybe? Here's a click on 3. We're going to avoid 4 and go to 5. We'll go all the way to the back first. Work our way forward. That was interesting. A lot of counter rotation there and reset up to the center line. I don't think that was right, though. You can drop a couple. All right, there's one set. There's 1. There's 2. Nice click there. There's a good click there. Come back. See, it feels like those are good. Back in that fault set. I feel like I overset that though. I kind of heard it overset. Maybe that one dropped. This is an orange belt lock, by the way. Look. Yeah, this is an orange belt lock. In case anybody was wondering. I think I'm just being dumb right now with this. I'm just going to let it all slop down. I'm going to try it again. Why don't I go back to front? Because it won't bind going back to front. There's one. Here's two. Man, why does it always do that? All right, I have an idea. Maybe those aren't zeros. They don't look like zeros to me, so let's just assume that they're not zeros. So there's one. Where is two? Two is definitely not a set pin. Three feels set. Four maybe. So weird how you can go from one lock to the next, and a lock you used to be able to pick no problem, now you struggle with, you know what I mean? I feel stuff like fallen, which means that it's definitely not set. So if you hear it kind of fall hard, usually, and you can kind of feel the springiness to it when you push it up, that means it's not set. So I know that pin's not set in there, which means that I'm probably overset something else. And given that everything is kind of high right now, I can almost guarantee that I overset pin 2. Pin 1 to reset. I'm wondering if I cannot even get on 2 to set it, or to get on 3 because I can't set it without oversetting 1. Is that even a pin there? That must not be a pin. Nope. I couldn't even see pin 1 there for a second. Yeah, I don't know. Good luck walking the dog. Hopefully the dog doesn't walk you. Thanks for sticking around for so long, Nui. So I know there's a couple of you guys here from Australia. Any Aussies? Any New Zealanders out there? Kiwis, that's what they call them, right? Or is it all Aussie oi? I took a cruise. I know about the Aussie oi. That's about all I know about Aussie oi. Oh, man. Why do I feel like I'm so close but yet so far away? That's how I feel about most of these locks right now. Maybe I've just been picking for too long today. Because I got, 4.5 hours on stream now? Aussie boy? Oh, you're Kiwi there, Chevy. Or are you just saying, yeah, that's what you call New Zealanders, Kiwis? All right, I'm going to take a break off of this guy. Maybe I'll pick something easier. Or maybe I'll just kind of show you guys something. I don't know. 4.5 hours. Yeah, probably. It's probably what it is. You know, your hands get tired. Start losing that feeling. It is almost 11:30 at night my time. But I do really, really enjoy this. And I'll pick the Lotto. I know people have issues with these Lotto locks, so why not pick the Lotto? This was one that I could pick on. I picked on the airplane. If you saw the video, the shorts of me picking on the airplane, Not a Kiwi, but yeah, they're Kiwis. Gotcha. Kind of see the bidding there. It's not horrible. Focus. Not horrible. I'm still using Topic QA on all this. So covered instruments again. I'm going to use what is this one? 40? I don't think the 50 fits. Does it? Does it barely? No, it does not. So 40,000 tensioner using the short end here. So here's something you may not know. I don't know how many people understand how to use these tensioners. So let's go ahead and discuss it a little bit. So on this end here, what you want to do is you want to hook it into the lock. Let me see if I can actually get the lock here. So you want to hook it into the lock. Let's see if I can see it from this direction. Focus. So you want to hook it into the lock where it kind of rests on that ledge there. And then that gives you the ability to rotate around. You also want to try to keep it as close to the lock body as possible here. So the reason why you want to try to keep it as close to that lock body there is it gives you the ability to not have this floating in the air, and you can kind of slide it across there. Just gives it more stability when you're trying to do this. A lot of times you'll have stuff just kind of free floating, and it's not very good for you. Not good for you. So let's see if I can remember how to pick this thing. They have to pick it off the side here. If I can find the pins. Yeah. .410 key rate. 401. What is a 401? What's a 401 NOLA? I might be going brain dead, sorry. Am I even able to hit these pins right now? Not from that direction. All right, I'm going to have to come off the side here. All right. This might be better bottom keyway, honestly. Let's see if I do this. Can I then get my pick in there? No, that's not going to work real well. What about like this? Can I grab onto it like that? That might work. And then come in. That'll work. All right. So I'm going to grab it like this. I'm going to grab it like this. I was going to grab it like that until it slipped out. Focus. Right there. I'm going to grab it like that. Hook it into the bottom. And see if that works. Waiting on that the response NOLA. I don't know what a 401 key, what you're talking about at the moment, but it might be because I'm half brain dead right now. The way I'm doing it right now is how you do a lotto lock. No, I don't like how I'm doing it right now, honestly. Nope. I'm going to go back to top of keyway the way I had it before. I picked it top of keyway and off the side. 401 or 410 written on it. It's 401. You're right. It is a 401 key. Had it there a second. There it goes. 401 right there. So if I come off the side, there you go. I can hit those pins pretty easy. Massive fault set there. I don't know if you guys can see that. I have like a massive fault set. See if I can get a little bit taller hook in there. See if I can figure out where I'm stuck on. Come on, set. I either just screwed myself completely up or there it goes. There's the open right there. That's really high set, number 2. And reset the lock so I don't blow it up. And she's still functioning. Lotto, done without blowing it up. Look at that. All right. Well, we are down with 4 people left on the stream. I know it's getting late for you guys too. Thank you for the cheer, for getting that open. I was picking those in hand on the airplane, and I think that was one of the ones I have in the video, picking it on the plane. So I have a little bit of practice with that one over the last couple days. Yeah. Oh, this was the me what you are. So this keyway versus this keyway. I kind of see this as red belt versus black belt, level 2 keyway right there. So this is the red, this is the black. Lever locks I have no experience picking levers. So that's another thing I have on my list to try to learn is lever locks. Once I get the goal Z picked, I'll probably try to pick the easier one, the red belt one, and then get my red belt. And then I might switch to try to pick the black belt version of this and avoid dimples for the moment. I'm kind of over the dimples, and especially 20 dimple pins, security dimple pins. Just seems like it has been a real headache. So, what does a black belt keyway just look angry? I think that's what makes a black belt for the most part is how angry these keyways are. The fact that you have levers on both the left and the right, and you have to tension off one of these sides and then try to pick. I don't know if you can kind of see in there. It's kind of hard to see in there, but if you can see in there, let me see if I can get a little bit more light. Hold on. Increase. Does that help to see into that? A little bit. You can kind of see the lever on the left there, right here. So you can kind of see the lever there, and you can't see the lever over here. So you tension off of this side, even though there's levers over here, and that way you can pick this one first, and you try to pick one side and then the next side, and then go back and forth and pick the levers. It's from my understanding. Again, I haven't picked anything, but that's kind of what I've been told with those. But yeah, well, it is getting late, guys. I'm going to go ahead and call this a night. I'm going to try to do more of these, so please keep a lookout. Tell your friends about it. If you want to join the streams, let me know. Hit me up on Discord. I am on Lady Locks, Newhouse Lock and Key, Unlocked. I'm on Tool US as well as LPU, Lockpickers United Discord channels right now. So hit me up on one of those Discord channels. Send me a message on in YouTube. If you don't have Discord, send me a message through YouTube. You can also hit me up on Reddit. I am Ambitious Ad. I don't even know what I am. Hold on. I'm some random name. It's Ambitious _ ad 3073. So that's my profile on there. I'll put that in the I think it's on my profile in but I'll put it in a chat as well in case you guys want to hit me up there. So that's my Reddit. But thank you for watching. Again, if you want to join one of the giveaways, go ahead and get your entry in. You only have a couple days left. And look at mine, look at Bumpy Bones. I think those are the only two going on at the moment. But keep your eyes out. There's always giveaways going on in Lock Sport. We're a very generous community, especially if you're just getting into it. Don't be camera shy. You know, you don't have to show your face. Just like I'm not showing my face, I'm showing my hands, I'm showing my stuff, right? You can do a quick 1-minute video, get an entry in, maybe you win something. But it also encourages you for when you start going to your green belt and you actually have to gut a lock. You have to pick it and gut it on camera. So that's going to kind of help encourage you and get you used to doing some filming. So I highly encourage you, if you're not at that level yet, to start doing some filming. I think Welsh Lockpicker is almost doing almost or also. He might be doing a giveaway right now too. I'll have to go look. But yeah, cool. Thank you guys. Thank you for everybody who has joined, and I will see you tomorrow. I don't know if I'll be doing a live, but he's also doing okay. So Welsh Lockpicker is also doing a giveaway right now. So go jump around, see who's doing ones. Check out YouTube. But I will see you tomorrow. If I don't see you on a live, I will try to do another live this week. I will definitely be doing a live on Friday for the giveaway. And I will see you guys later.